Okay. There we go. Hey Cloaker, hey Sebastian. Good. I think everything is working. It's nice to see you arrive at the start. I made sure this time to not begin 10 minutes ahead of time, like I did yesterday. It's just such a good game, you know? It's hard to wait. So I've been sitting here for the past hour just waiting, but I set the schedule for 2 p.m. my time, so I decided not to start earlier, because it's always annoying when people do that. So hello, how you doing this morning? Well, afternoon. Hi Katla. I have a kitty sleeping beside me. She's being tired and cute. I just gave her wet food before we started, so she should leave me alone, hopefully, for some time. Just have her naps and be all happy. There we go. Can you guys hear me and can you hear the game? Currently I'm like getting mixed messages from my Streamlabs and YouTube. YouTube says nobody's watching this. Streamlabs says 2 people are watching this. I'm gonna guess Streamlabs is the correct one, considering I saw at least 2 people talking in the chat earlier. Hard to tell. But yeah, let me know if you can hear the game and you can hear me. Oh, there YouTube picks up. It's funny how much slower they are. So today the plan is simply to finish ARR Reborn. I was told yesterday that it's about a 45-minute cinematic at some point. So probably, but the game is gonna warn me before, so before that I'll have a short break in the stream, maybe 2 minutes, so everyone can grab a drink and stuff like that. Yeah, YouTube is being dumb as usual. It's the flaw of the platform, sadly. I wish they were better, but they aren't. So we'll just deal with it. But yeah, that's probably when we're gonna take a break in the stream, except if I need to go and handle anything, but it shouldn't be. So I don't know how long the stream is gonna go. We're just gonna finish. I am home alone today, so we have plenty of time and no issues. So Streamlabs is telling me there is game sound, so you should be hearing it. And considering somebody, Cloaker talked on the YouTube thing, you can hear me. So let's get into it. Start the quest. Good intentions. I am most eager to address the ASEAN threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of a primal threat was once the sole priority of the science of the Seven Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Andersen, the Scion need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multiple of problems, however, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Exactly. Melicity, in particular, is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Sure. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been no further development regarding the situation in Ul'dah? Hello, Ark. As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest in the Flames, are finding themselves hard-pressed. Oh, that's not good. Plainly, General Rauban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest development and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have objections. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder research is proceeding. Moonbreeder research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tome at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own way. Alas, the key problem, how to form the etheric blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Melicity, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organization and nation cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Sure. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Oh, Alfie, you don't have to. Now then, there's our preparation I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Raoul's latest report. He has proved to be quite skilled at gathering information otherwise kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. Oh yeah! They're hired from man, it feels like ages ago. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any development on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. In the last video, I was wondering about... I have 2 males? Why do I have 2 males? In the last video, I was wondering about their tattoos on their sides of the neck. But when I think about it, C doesn't have them, but she's Charlayan, and Alphino doesn't have them either, and he's also Charlayan. So it's clearly not based on being Charlayan. It's something else. There is some reason a lot of them have this tattoo, but I'm not sure why. Everyone has moved. Ta-ta-doo. Hello, Melicity. Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on daily basis. Oh, it's fine. I get gear. I'm level 59 now. I'm so close to getting my dancer. Ever since Moonbreeder arrived, the Rising Stones has been buzzing with excited energy. I must admit her enthusiasm is rather contagious. I am unfamiliar with the dishes of the land to the north. Perhaps once Moonbreeder has concluded her current research, she might deign to share with me her culinary knowledge. Probably. Moonbreeder has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. Impossible for Papalimo? No. When the City of Learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to pursue the archives of yesteryear. The City of Learning. I'm guessing that is the city the Charlayans left when the war happened. We needed a rare ore to modify the white Oricide, and Thangred solved the problem by using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but where's the fun in that? When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in rich places. Fortunately, I am well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Uldan import vendor. Oh, Thancred, how many people have you been petting as of late? These two have been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formation that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies. Hooray and I were in eastern Thanalan when the colossal shard of Dalmut pierced the ground. We stood witness to the subsequent explosion of ether and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into these twisted crystal structure that were now known so well. We were to put stripling adventure the night we saw the fire rain from the sky, and a pillar of light scorched the heaven. What a sight that was, eh? Yeah, I think I'll learn more about these tattoos maybe for my next lore video. So the next lore video I'm making is going to be on the starting area of Lim's Solo Minsa after the Gridianian one that's coming out this weekend. And then I'm thinking about doing a video about the origin of the science of the Seven Dawn, because that's kind of when the players joined them. So I think there's going to be a natural progression in like exploration. Is everything in order, Melicity? Are you ready to attend us? Yes. Pleasure as always, Melicity. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into the refugees' hands a way back. So happens we caught a wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that for whatever reason would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Bring to mind that the merchant was caught an arrow while talking to Melicity, don't it? Generous fella, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hand would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his client. What do you say, Melicity? I think it would definitely be worth a check. Then is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings. Well, let's hope so. Okay, so we are to go to Highbridge in Thanalan. Yes. Let's hope there's a mailbox in Camp Drybone. I'm kind of curious, like, why I have 2 letters. I did buy from the Mark store yesterday, but I've already received everything I bought. So I'm kind of confused. I wanted some emotes and got myself that little fat kitty emote. Even though I mostly fly around on Katla, I wanted this just for fun. So I do have some emotes like, not you, like, why is this not working? I'm gonna do the thing. Oh yeah, I got these ones. These like cheer stuff. Because they're fun. I also got some water splashing and the little heart kiss. It was fun. It was nice for like pics. And of course, because I want to share with you guys, I got this. Because it looks adorable. It's so tiny. It actually like fits a Lalafell. It looks like I stole somebody's house cat. Now, Moogle, delivery Moogle, hello! You have 2 letters for me, yes. Well, I don't need this anymore. What? Oh, I think this is because my subscription. Yeah, okay, I'll grab this later. I think it's my... no, I'll grab this now. I think this is my subscription stuff, isn't it? It's because I bought a 180-day subscription. So it all decided to... Like, there are some rewards you get, I think. See how much I know about this stuff. It's like, I have no idea. But can I? I'm sorry, I'm taking a bit in, like, figuring out shit. Just because it's fun. I think I want to ride around on a fat cat today. I don't know, it just feels like it fits her. Like, she's cute and frilly, and now she's a cat with, like, bows on her legs. It's adorable. Yeah, okay, is the subscription veteran reward? Okay, that's good. I decided, like, it's most economical to take the longer subscription, and considering I'm planning to play for a long time, it just felt like it made sense to me. I've been on a 6-month subscription for WoW for a few years now, and that subscription is gonna be lapsing in September, so I just figured like it makes sense for me to go to another long-term subscription, and I don't have to think about it monthly. Ah, Malicity, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that this guest has arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Leveleur needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friend. Having found one in you, it's only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yeah, like it's fine. I'm curious about this whole business. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure the client do not escape. With me, Malicity. Right. I wanna learn that salute. I think it's gonna be adorable on my Lalafell. Burning wall. It should be just like... Oh, it's not just... Oh, it's like all the way over there? Okay, we'll fly. We will fly over. I like small mounts because it always feels like they're going faster than the big ones. Just like I like small characters because it feels like they move faster than big characters. Where am I going? Let's go this way. Like even if they're going the same speed, it visually it does something. Wait, are you honestly gonna stream until you complete ARR today? Yes, that is the goal. I might take some breaks to go to the bathroom and get drinks and something, but I am finishing ARR today. I want to get into Heavensworth. And my husband is away right now. He's at his parents' farm assisting them with variety of stuff, so I can just stream. It doesn't, like, it shouldn't become an issue with the light for the next 3, 4, 5. Like, if I manage to do it within the next 8 hours, we are good light-wise. So, I can't believe it's going to take more than 8 hours. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unaware. Sounds good. Once we dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Woo! I do have then a video coming out tomorrow. I'm gonna try out the premiere stuff, and then probably afterwards I might do some streaming. I haven't decided yet. Oh, hello, Hiretuck. Greetings. Who goes there? An adventurer. Damn fool! You should have never come here. Oh no! I sent a hostile presence. How sad for you guys. You're gonna die a horrible, painful death. Poked with arrows. Actually, it won't take that long. That's good. I would prefer not for it to take that long. The estimations I got from people yesterday was somewhere between like 3 and 5 hours. So that's fine. And I was warned about that one really long cinematic, so I've sort of made plans for like how to tackle that by just we'll have a short break before it, so everyone can get their drinks, popcorn or whatever they need. Wait for Ilbert outside the tunnel entrance. So it's just gonna be lovely. I don't want to join the Faith right now. You wait. I wish I was wearing a raincoat. She looks so cold. I don't understand. What is this all about? Ka? Oh, he screamed on there. Yeah, why do the enemies always show up behind us? Hello, Ilbert. Oh, I see. You found the Merchant. Yes, Ark, I would love it if you would join me for any queues that I end up having. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levele will be most disappointed. Oh, did you fucking kill him? Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the client, I thought we know not how they slipped past our perimeter. At the present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwing Sellsword. We suspect may be them. With that, we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we are here to aid them. They are in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. That doesn't bode well. Did we just kill this guy for like a box full of weapons? That's not. Also, killing this guy is really bad. How are we supposed to interrogate him if he's dead? I will join the first in the hunt for the Duskwing Sellsword. If the guards are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver this weapon to Ul'dah in my stead. And trust them to the third. You has. You will take care of the rest. Yeah, reading this can be hard. Well, collect the confiscated crate. I love it that I'm picking this up. Like, this could be a new bed for me. But sure. So in Ul'dah. I was like, sure, no, I'll carry it. I'll carry it in my frilly little dress. Look at that. Though to be fair, like I think most weapons in this game are bigger than my character. Oh, we have like 9 people watching. That's lovely. I would love it if you guys would do the YouTube stuff. You know, the likes and all that. It fits right in your back pocket. Yeah, it's the old adventure game logic. It reminds me of Guybrush Threepwood. If you ever played Monkey Island, you know what I'm talking about. I think in the fourth game... I remember in the fourth game, you once come across a ladder, and he says like, no, I will not carry around a ladder in my back pocket because it's too big. Says the guy who had, like, at the current time, I believe I had a duck and a group of termites in my pockets. Like, the ladder is not gonna be the issue. And then we had Siberia, where she, like, would put everything, like, in her bra. I think it was supposed to be, like, an inner pocket, but at the time, I thought she was just shoving everything in her bra, and I thought it was really odd. You gotta love the magic pockets. They are amazing. I wish I had a magic pocket. It would make life so much easier. You can just carry anything. And I mean, then you have people like The Sims who carry fucking boats in their pockets. Just no shit's given. Hey, you, how you doing? Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Coertha. Now, what brings you to us this day? I have some weapons. I would like to keep the box, please. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we have catalogued the content, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Oh, I have to make sure to, like, read the flavor text of the key items. Rael stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood? Clearly Rael is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dan merchant, who ever strive to present themselves as greater as they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garlean up north. There will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to see glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. I want to learn the salute. It's so cool. It's much nicer than what I have. The Fatma? The fat cat? Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Wait, my mounts have flavor text. Oh, hello. Melicity, a word if you please. Not here. Look at me at the Sapphire Avenue exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. I don't know, why is it like that? Oh, I need to press U, then it goes under. Let me see. Okay, Fat Cat. Seeing how this Percy Pussy can defy the very laws of physics by propelling itself high into the firmament, it's very likely that the creature is either a void sent using a bloated cat corpse as its corporeal vessel, or a deceased pet reanimated by the one well versed in the necromantic arts. The fuck? I just paid for that because it looks adorable. What the hell? Why are the both solutions that the cat is fucking dead? I'm still gonna use it, but ugh. That's... yeah. Oh, let's go talk to the guy. I just took a little bit of a detour. Oh, Chris, you hated the quest between ARR and Heavensward? Mouse over the picture as well. Oh! The entire city would be overrun with large testicular raccoons, dogs, and flying rainbow cats. What? What is this? Is this in like all of the things? Oh! That's cool. Let's check out the ones I have. Born and bred in the city-state of Isgard, the majority of companion cuckoos are gelding of the Roundsea variety. However, massive Destries and miniature Beladin Genet are also raised to accommodate the building of Rogidin and Lalafell riders, respectively. Oh! So, the mount I have is Beladian Genets, which is like... That is the variety I'm riding on. That's why it's tiny. Cuckoos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. Yeah, I love it that it explains why the cuckoos have these vastly varying size. Oh, also this is the footprints they leave in the sand and snow. That's really cool. The suit of Garlean developed Reaper-class magic armor has had its original control system purged and replaced with a new modified core build by Sid and the Garlean Ironworks. At last, our very own suit of magic armor. Oh. Ancient, elegant weaponry known as the Iron Claw is believed to be the inspiration for this deadly example of imperial ingenuity. While most of the death claws deployed in battle are used for logistical purposes, this particular model has been customized by stationary units for enemy capture. Only so many of us find machines pretty, my dear. I love it, there's little quotes from the game. Not long ago, Eorzean unicorn number in the 1,000 and could oft be seen roaming the Querthe highland in great majestic herds, and would render the mountains white as snow. Poaching has caused the population to decline, and if it were not for your act of kindness, there would be one fewer. Your precious horses, they're just unicorns with a big empty forehead. Oh, I love these. Wait, here. Ah, Ulda, you beautiful city, you are so confusing. I need to start making sure to read all the flavor text. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle. Oh, commerce means most conversation go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the burning wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Well, the guy is dead. Fewer weapons than expected. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwite they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself, not before the fight started and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some Mercian drunken boast. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered the moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking gill from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Are we having some corruption within the Braves? Melicity, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. I have a bad feeling that there is some corruption going on within the Braves. That is something we need to weed out immediately. We cannot have any shady shit going on within the Braves. It's like, why does my account of what happened and the first account of what happened differ? It shouldn't differ. This happened that recently and we were both at the same place. But it doesn't make sense that we have different accounts. Something feels off. But first we go talk to Tataru. Our very favorite person. She's so cute. Oh, I should lock this so I don't accidentally yank something out. Ooh, look at this. It's not bad. Comes up good. Okay, Tataru. What do you say? Some message for me? Thank you for coming so quickly, Melicity. We have a guest from Isgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indication. Oh, is it the Night Lady? Our guest is with the Antecedent in the Solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Yeah, sure. I am pretty sure that's the Night Lady. Oh, hey Carla, nice to see you. So happy to see you joining. Yeah, it's Lucia. At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. I guess he's talking about Urianger. Unexpected tiding from the north, borne by the Lord Commander II. What manner of wind bloweth this day? This is no time for idle chatter. Good of you to join us. We have so much to discuss. Well, let's see what the deal is. Why is my nose so itchy today? It's the worst.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I guessed.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yes.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
He's an old guy, he's not
The
coming.
Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
It's Tataru. I don't know, I don't care if I'm saying it wrong. I've decided.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
Well, we did have, like, in the final cinematic of our Realm Reborn, there was a roar, a dragon-sounding roar. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be, like, Bahamut or, well, yeah, Midgardsormur.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the great worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Yes.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Sure. I can go look at the dragon corpse. I've like flown past it.
We knew you would not disappoint
hundreds of
us.
times by now.
Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
That is bad. Yeah, I don't mind her hair. It's okay. It's not really like to my taste. But I think she seems fine. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. I've been there before. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in the campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona, so massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear's fall, burst forth from beneath the water of the lake, and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airship overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear's Skies, the great worm felled countless airships before engaging Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engine failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the great worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing ether for malms around. Yet a remnant of lake remains, and is a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend, we know not what danger awaits you within. Now then, let us neglect our own task. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. That cinematic is in the 1.0 trailer. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look at this at some point. Oh, hey Amy, how you doing? Hey guys, you've seen my BRB screen, my most recent one. Amy made it. She is actually pretty amazing at doing a variety of edits. Did both my screen and my Twitter banner and my YouTube banner. So we should all go Amy is the best. Now, let's go check out this. So I've been messing around in Mordona a lot lately. So I don't... it hasn't changed. It's still there. I've tried to fly out to it once, but you don't get to. But yeah, it's still very, very, very dead. Still, let's talk to the scouts. Hello. Oh, are we gonna be able to sail out to it? I wanna go out to it. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Reverend Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small ships, like from Custom Center, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Huh. Oh, hello, Nelson. The customer supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperate in need to spare parts and other equipment. Have a good day, Amy. I'll see you later. Love you too. And Cloaker, you're into the triple trials now? It's very dangerous, my man. I was playing some of it last night. It's very addicting. So it's true then, the Asgardian honestly feared that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurance they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creature which inhabits the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garlean who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and few of your comrades to the base of Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I would say. Alright, so this has to be the first dungeon. So, let's check my friend list. Ark is online. I'm just gonna assume he wants to join me. Thank you. Poor guy is like, oh yes, I am summoned to tank. Abe, is Abe in the chat today? I don't remember if I've seen him in the chat. Oh no, Abe, I think Abe is currently at work. I need to get him also on my friend list. Did you get a slice of toast mount with jam? What? I'm gonna sit on my cat. Slice of toast mount with jam. There is a slice of toast mount? This game has the weirdest mounts. I guess it's a reward for like finishing triple triad or something? Okay, you were just performing. Okay, that's good. Oh, the music is so good. But just look at this thing. I wish we could get like all the way up to it. But this is as far as we can go. But like, that looks so cool. Well, while we wait, we are missing 1 DPS and a healer. I can go maybe play a card game or two here nearby. Do you have triple triad? No, you're just leave person. Oh, Nelson, you can't wait for Selva travel so you can join me. Oh, that's gonna be like so much fun when that works. Oh, that is because that is the dungeon up ahead. Okay, so I actually do get to go to it. I thought so. Oh, there's triple triad match over there. Let's go there. Might as well play some cards while we wait. Oh, too far. I'm very bad at estimating distances so far in this game. I have everything but one. Oh. When a card is played, if 2 or more of the sides are touching other cards and the ranks of those sides are identical to those of the sides of the card player, the other cards are flips. Okay. When a card is played, if 2 or more of the sides are touching other cards and the sum of the ranks of those touching sides are identical to the sum to the other touching side, the other cards flip. Yeah, okay, okay. Why do you put a timer on this? I'm just reading the bloody rules. Okay. Let's try this. I like the music in this. Oh! That was a stupid move of me. I put 7 and a 7, so if he has 7, 7. Yeah. Well, I can put you and get my... Okay. Can I can get you. Oh. Oh! What the fuck was that? Why did he get to turn so many? Yeah, I managed to get some good cards somehow, but... This is tricky. So I need to make sure, like... Don't want... Let's go with you. Oh, fuck you. Oh. I'm losing this anyway, so yeah. Oh, I won! Oh, and I got a card! Good. Good, good, good. I don't know how I won that. I hate... Like, I hate and love this card game. Equally. Ooh. Oh, I already have both of these? A shame. I'm gonna have to... Can I sell these cards? No. So I'm gathering up cards I don't really need. Oh well. Piece Clipper and Harness Snipper. The names of these mobs is amazing. Oh, I can sell the points for... Oh, the golden saucer things. Okay, that's good. Thank you. I won't like throw them away or anything. I'll keep on hoarding them and then turn them in for coins. Oh, look at that. Like, see the tail there. It took me a little bit to get used to the art style of this game. Because I've been used to kind of the different type of cartoony style from WoW. But honestly, I've quite fallen in love with the visuals. Took a bit to get used to, but now it just makes sense. I still feel WoW has a more cleaner art style. But this one, they do very good with it. Why am my nose so itchy? Yee. I am losing my mind over here. Oh, they can actually be quite a bit of the gold sauce points. Nice. I quite like the gold sauce. My favorite thing is the jumping mini games. They're really fun. I have to save up for the... Wait, the card. Do I buy that with the gold points? I need to start saving up then. How much did it cost last time? Yeah, it's definitely... Shadowlands is a little bit washed out in the colors. But they have this particular style that just kind of looks good, I feel. Especially when you go to the Kyrian homeland. That's really pretty. But yeah, I agree also, brother, that this game definitely has its own kind of beauty. This game is really pretty. At first, like I say, it was odd going from one art style to another. But I've absolutely fallen in love with many of the areas in this game. I quite like Mordona and all the crystals. Costa del Sol is beautiful. And there's just so many like little places. It was 250k last time. Okay. I'm definitely gonna get myself that car. Oh, the further I go, the more adventurous they become with the sounds. Yeah, it's also like I'm currently comparing obviously my whole time playing World. Why are we stopped? Oh. So yeah, is the comparison I make between Final Fantasy currently and WoW isn't exactly fair, because I am basing all my experience with World of Warcraft, all the visuals and story and everything, against just A Realm Reborn. What am I supposed to do with these tanks exactly? I think as soon, like, when I get further into the story and get to see some of the newer areas, that's definitely gonna like expand my view of how the game looks. And of course, I'm comparing, especially like I'm currently comparing Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands with a game that came out on PlayStation 3. So yeah, it just feels like it makes sense. It makes sense. My brain DPSing and trying to talk at the same time and say anything of... Oh boy. Why are these tanks doing that? I would like them to not do that anymore, please. Oh, let me just move away from that, please. But yeah, basically, I am comparing games from a vastly different time period, and I think I'm not going to be able to properly compare the visuals of Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft until I reach further into the game. Yeah, comparing ARR to Wrath of the Lich King is more correct in terms of when they came out. In that spec, well, I do like the Crystal Forest in Wrath of the Lich King, but in that spec, I would say Final Fantasy does look better. They just seem to be able to do more with the environment than Lich King did. WoW feels more like an adventure cartoon to Brother Bear. Well, that does make sense. One of my favorite areas in WoW is actually one of the most hated areas by most. I really like Vashj'ir, which is the underwater area. I think it's so pretty, and it was so novel to actually have a whole zone where you're completely underwater. I know it was more annoying for people who were melee players because like they had to get up to the enemies to fight them. I obviously was a mage, so it was easier. It didn't. The drawbacks of the full-on like swimming combat thing didn't like affect me as much. But I really liked it because it was just so pretty. But yeah, this game definitely has grandeur. And it also, like, it has so many little details and very varied areas, which is nice. You're going to enjoy Stormblood areas then? Oh, is there some underwater stuff there? Because I love it when I can swim in a video game. Oh, hello. Oh, Brother Bear says, I used to hang out on the floating purple magic island bit. I'm trying to figure out like floating purple magic island. Must have been something around like Dalaran? There were some few floating islands there. Hope you get a jumping puzzle for Moonfire again. Yeah, I hope there are more jumping puzzles. I quite enjoy the gold saucer jumping puzzles. It's a fun little variety in the content of like, oh yeah, random platforming. First I thought it was like super hard when I was figuring out like how far I can jump and such. Then it got a lot easier when I had sort of gotten like the idea of how far my character can jump and how the jumping mechanics work. Dalaran is not a floating island, it's like a city! Floating city! I was thinking like something way smaller first, you said island. I really like how they did. So in Legion, they redid Dalaran. So we have now old and new Dalaran. And it was actually really nice to see how they like added more clutter and like small details, and so which was very nice. It made the city feel more alive. But even then, like all the cities in this game so far, there is so much clutter and stuff everywhere. Everything feels kind of lived in. This is super nice. You're creative, not a scientific. Okay. Still Still a city. Oh, actually the best thing about the Dalaran thing is if you're a mage, you can learn a spell that is basically creating a teleport for a portal for other people to use. And there are 3 Dalaran portals. 2 of them you get through leveling, and 1 of them you have to buy, and it's like limited supply, so it's a bit of a pain to get. I don't have it on my current mage, but I had it on my alliance mage, which basically allows you to. So one of them, they all look the same. That's the thing. No matter which portal you put up, but basically one takes you to New Dalaran, one takes you to Old Dalaran, and one takes you to the crater where Dalaran used to be. So when people actually go through there, they just fall to their death, except if they can do something. And if you're a mage, it's really nice because you have an ability called Featherfall, allowing you to just flow down. But yeah, that's one of the things I worried about when I moved is I would miss my teleportation, but the fast travel in this game is just beautiful, so I don't mind it. Okay, if the boss targets you, run to the edge, but far from it, do not pass in the middle cause will be fire AoE the area. Okay. Don't be in front of the boss, will hurt a lot. Okay. And careful with the ads. Okay. I'll try. Sure. Yeah, the teleports. One of my favorite things to do with my guild after raids, my old guild was, so when we would finish a raid or something, we would do what's called a portal roulette, which is basically you have a maze. Usually it was me because I had the Deadly Dalaran portal, and so you would put down the Deadly Dalaran portal along with many other portals, like 1 to Orgrimmar, 1 to like maybe Old Dalaran, 1 to like Tol Barad, which is just absolutely useless area in the modern game, and so on. So you would put 2 like random areas, but because you were putting all the portals in the same place. Oh. They would basically glitch over one another. So you couldn't tell which one you were clicking because they would just like cycles. Like crazily. It was basically you glitch out the game a little bit and then you click it and see which one you get. And the goal at the time, because we were in New Dalaran, the goal was to get to New Dalaran. But it was always really fun to be on Discord with people, and then you would hear somebody go, "Oh, god damn it, I fell." And for some classes it was fine, but for some some classes have a way to save themselves from falling to the death, and some don't. Oh yeah, the deadly elevator! Oh, you missed the deadly elevator. Oh, which raid was that in? Was it in Ulda? Not Ulda, it's Uldar. For those who don't know, basically in a lot of WoW raids are elevators, where you just have to ride like up a regular elevator, which is fine. And in 99% of the times you encounter an elevator, you can stand under the elevator, it will phase through you, and you just jump up and you're standing on top of it. So people got used to doing that all the time, and then in one of the raids, out of nowhere, Blizzard decided that you would die if you got squished by the elevator. Who paid the repair bill for that fall? Not me, that's for sure. I paid by being adorable and friendly, occasionally bringing feasts and portals. Oh, move. But yeah, that was actually like amazing. Oh, no. Yeah, sadly they do really hate their customers. It's a shame because WoW is actually a really fun game, and especially in the past, I got my first top level character in Mr. Pandaria, and it was so much fun. Oh! Hello. Huge hat. Oh, I must have got... This must be the hat I got from the raid yesterday. Yeah, you could lure people under and then dart out before it creamed you. It was a lot of fun to do in LFR. Because you had a lot of people who were doing it for the first time and didn't quite know the tactics. So sometimes you would murder them for no reason. It was a good way to see who had been there before. Like how much tactic you would have to explain. They will either wake up or someone else will move in. Yeah, if Blizzard doesn't start getting their act together, it's not gonna work. They have a good game, they have a really good IP. They have the potential for so many amazing stories. And they're just messing it up with really shitty customer relations and game design that is more predatory than fun. There's too much focus on keeping the player paying than keeping the player having fun, and that's which causes the player to keep on paying. And that's something I find really sad, honestly, because I wish it was different. Then I think for a very long time Blizzard has actually managed to coast on a lot of goodwill, because it's a company we like and it has a history we really love. So it's sad. But I think for many, especially the past like 9 months of no patch and then finally it coming out and being like meh, it was just too much. Because you keep on getting the feeling that they're trying to extend the content, so you have to pay for a new sub when it comes out. There was an airship? Which dragons are these?
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
He's not dead.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
That can't be good. We were fighting the ether, like his soul, kinda. Okay. And now the final annoying dodge battle. You will fight 2 dragons. Yeah, I have a feeling his soul is gonna go like into the dragons, right? Oh, pretty music. I'm gonna hide my hat. I don't like having this huge hat on my head. It doesn't fit my look. Okay, in the middle of their HP, Ad will drop a Celerium tank, which we need to turn on. If we don't, we wipe. Okay. So, tank. Or we wipe. It's cute. It's a good looking group. I like how everyone puts a lot of effort into their character appearance. Rest is dodge. Okay? I think we can do that. Oh, I do enjoy this piano. Gosh, the music making people are so good. We were talking about it yesterday during our guild event. So we do this weekly GPOS event, and we were talking about the music in the game. And we were listening to some of it, listening to the song, the composer who's been sick, who was like in the hospital while he wrote it. We were listening to that, and it's so pretty. There's just so much heart in this game. Okay, he's about half health now. There's supposed to be an ad. Yes. I need you to drop that now, please. Okay. How do I turn this on? I'm gonna get the bunny girl to do it. No? Oh, we have to be inside of it, I guess? Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay, so it creates a shield that we have to be inside of. Okay, I get it. I get it. I like how well they actually... I feel they do a relatively good job with the visuals in fights to help you figure out like what you have to do. They keep on using like the same shorthands for like, here you don't want to stand, you want to maybe stand inside this. So it's really easy to just move, like just look at it and go like, I know what I have to do because the game has been teaching me for a long time how I should react to these visuals. Which is really good. I don't feel like I need an add-on to tell me what I'm supposed to do. This is good. Soken, he was the music writer for Shadowbringer. Yeah, him. Like, it was so pretty. I watched the video where he was talking about it. And you saw like all these people just crying on stage. His friends and stuff, and it was just... It was so... It was just a lot, you know. But it didn't feel like a publicity stunt or anything like that. It seemed to surprise everyone on stage too. I think only like 1 or 2 people in the company knew. And when he talked about it, he wasn't talking about it like, see how good we are, support our company kind of thing. But he was talking about it from like very personal passion. And I think that was really nice. I find it hard to... I don't really have the words to describe it, but just when I was watching it, you had this kind of a feeling like this isn't a stunt. This is a person who just genuinely loves this game and loves this community, and he's just sharing these feelings. There's no ulterior motive, and that's so nice. It just shows how actually good, like how much care is like in the game by the developers. Okay. So he's still there. Kinda. I think. So is he like stuck in the body? Or is he now gone? Oh. On we go. Oh, so the Square Enix CEO and Yoshi P knew about it. Yeah, it's just...
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
That... what? I haven't been here for a while. Wait, what? No, 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 no. This is not good. This is not good. I don't think they're supposed to do that.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Hello, tiny thing.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
So he... Wasn't that my protection for, like, that I couldn't be corrupted by the primals? What? Minion. Let's do the favor, please. You. Father of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. While it's difficult to believe that Yom Longpup could be any of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary, while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. That is odd. Hello. Baby dragon. So he's... Yeah, that is not something I expected. Hello. You are on my head. Alright. Yeah, it was Heidelind's protection, but no more. Well, I am fucked then. That's not good for fighting primals. Oh, I can back at him? Okay, I'll do that in a minute. And hello, Wolfheart. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphonse left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay, so he's back. I have to beckon you. Hello. Oh, I guess if I beckon him, he sits on my head? Well, he's currently on my head, so... I have... Okay, so if I go off... I type beckon. I guess it means he goes on my head, right? Like, because he's currently not on my head. Can you go off me, please? You don't wanna right now? Nidgarsormur is really important to the lore. Yeah, he is. Oh, so I have a baby dragon now. I have the father of all dragons sitting on my head. He's just fucked me over so bad, and now he's just gonna chill with me. Hi, Katla. Oh, hi. Hello. Hello, kitty. Ég er búin að gefa þér að borða. Ég gaf þér að borða áðan. Viltu ekki leggja þig? Það ætla bara að sitja hér. Allt í lagi. Kitty's being loud. Minions have the habit of going on Lalafell's heads. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's not like it's gonna fit on my shoulder, I guess. So, head it is. This is my current existence. We will just accept that. I have a gigantic... Oh, he vanishes while I'm in here. Okay. Oh, hello, Lucia. Have you spoken with Commander Levier yet? He has been pacing again. Well, is he ever not pacing? I think Alfino definitely needs a vacation at some point. Because poor guy is... just has so much on his plate. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's hero may yet become tomorrow's god or something else. True. Welcome home, Felicity. Alfino was worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Yes, sure. Praise the 12 that you're hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. Well, you see, a tiny baby dragon, iron fucked, when it comes to primals. You conversed with Midgardsormur. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, and has since truth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity ere passing as moment. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song Isgard shall burn. Yeah, we should probably let Isgard know. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Eymeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormur in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Isgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Yeah, I think I would like not to be thrown off a cliff. As for how we shall preserve our relationship to Sir Eymric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. I can do that. I'm sorry how much I'm messing with my nose today. It's just... there's something in the air is causing me to be really itchy. I think my cat is shedding. Like, way more than usual. I think it's the temperature shift. Is there something you're not telling us, Felicity? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. Yeah, I am. 12 for Fendi Midgardsormur stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? About the same. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars to believe that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgardsormur made mention of covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding the Silvertear Falls state that when the water came into existence, so did the great worm. Althig and Naimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgardsormur ever was over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and that was not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. I would like to be off primal duty for a bit, though. Just saying. Hey, little buddy. Art thou a pawn or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hand, mortal? So he's just gonna show up to sass me from now on? I'm like a sassy toddler. Stuck with me for the rest of eternity.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
This could be a good time to like push for an alliance. You need us.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Sure.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Ark says Midgardsormur is an harass dragon. Well, he's at least very sassy.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
I think they're being very foolish. Everyone's in their place. The Isgardian have warred with Dravians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defences and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong the magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that its guardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormur who roared, a call to arm by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. I agree, Brother Bear, he is adorable. He's very cute. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbrita has requested a gathering of the Science. I assume that there has been some progress concerning our effort to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Isgardian is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communication with the Crystal Braves. Yes. Hello, lady. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Sure. I'm just running from like one world-ending doom to another. I should just have a waiting room of like, okay, who's next? We're done with the dragons, done with the Ascians. Okay, the primals can come in now. What do you say, lady?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Okay, I wanna make a tiny complaint. Her hairstyle, this thing here, because it has these gaps, it looks like she's like balding, like she's losing hair. It looks like there's no hair here and this is some sort of a weird comb over. It just bothers me. I just needed to share it so you guys can see it too. I am sorry.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
This is actually a really interesting thought. And yeah, I agree. I really do like her. She is a fun character. I hate her hair, but I like her.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Okay, was he just standing outside the door listening until he would have, until he could have a moment of like a grand entrance? Because the way he comes in, knowing exactly what we're talking about, he was listening. How long has he been standing out there?
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
He likes her.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you.
All right.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Oh no, this actually went... This sounds interesting. But yeah, he seems to do this quite a bit. Listens at the door and then bursts in, like immediately talking. Though I have little doubt that you will prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend upon Moonbreeder being free to pursue her experiments. Yes, I want them to see if this is something we can do. This is fascinating. Like if we can actually capture an Asian soul and then kill it. Everybody has moved. Okay. We do seem to be running low on provision. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuff. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. Yeah, potentially. I see that the Scion once more ready themselves for the road. I too must make preparation for an absence from the Rising Stones. Oh, where's he going? Horai was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the Antecedent has plans for our talents. Oh, so they're going somewhere too. It seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the task we tackle are not like to be realm-shaking, Cultnet and I must also heed the call. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. They got somewhere to go. There are very few people in here right now. I'm almost halfway through before Pets quests of ARR again. Okay. Like, how far we'll end up playing is just gonna depend on, like, how long it takes us to finish the base questline. Is he in here? Did I do a stupid and is Alfino actually in there? I think I did a stupid. Yeah, I just ran straight past him. Sorry, Alfie. Hello. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scion. Wilrif will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that your support on the front line. Well, we're gonna go all the way to Heavensward, yeah. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamine travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilden City. Okay. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machination. We're threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends holding position of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Ascilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connection, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with the street. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, my lady. They're so fierce. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Yep. You go have fun, the three of you. The infamous Cloaker says, I've used the same armor for 15 plus levels so far in A Realm Reborn. I guess that happens. Do you mean like the same visual? Are you just glamoring it over and over again, or are you just not getting new stuff? Well, thankfully we do have Aether Crystal there. I do like that everyone can teleport. Like, what got me to first play a Mage in WoW was that I would have teleports to all the major cities to make traveling so much easier. And now everybody can just teleport pretty much everywhere. It's so convenient. It shortens travel time a lot. Commander Levelou sent word that you will be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. Oh yeah, it's Vilred. Oh, sweetie. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames Reconnaissance Scout have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Galleons could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Elderstein that we might coordinate our counter strategies. Yeah, we should coordinate, definitely. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you arrive. No doubt it will be a welcome tiding. I'm so proud of him. He's grown so much since we met him in Little Alamigo. Like, being tricked by the Asians. Now he's fighting against them. He's becoming a leader. Like, he's doing such a good job. Sergeant Mal, my soldiers yet tell tale of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminiscence about old times. But I fear more pressing matter require your attention. The civilian Droxmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crate within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my SEP take a close look, and our worst fear were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scout brings troubling news of the latest movement of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna try the back on him now, so it just means he comes to me, right? Come on, you're gonna come sit on my head? Come on. You're very naughty. Archie says, hello. Hvernig hefur þú það? Ég hef það gott. En þú? Do you actually speak Icelandic or are you using Google Translate? I have a feeling Google Translate because you're missing an H there. But I'm doing good. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperial have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take a hold on our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have of course also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. Oh, he sat on my head now. We've decided to take the field to meet this assault head on. I have praised your fellow Scion on the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Try hand over. Alright. Hello, Wormy. Let's go hand over. Oh, you're learning Icelandic on a basic level. Oh, I'm not shaming you. You did really good. The word hvernig has an H. It's like an HV. So it's supposed to be like HVERNIG. So you just missed the big H. Otherwise it's like grammatically perfectly correct. There's nothing wrong with that sentence, so I'm proud of you. Mér líður vel. Hvernig hefur þú það? Glad to have you with us, Melicity. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garlean have deployed a small force from Castro Meridian. Hvernig? Yes, like that. Good job, Archie. Perfect. I'm so proud of you. There are men column assembled to the north near Dalmus Talon, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you They wish you to rush forth and commit battle with the main column, leaving the detached forces free to raid the plant and pillage supply. Not much of strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Ian. I understand the command to bid you and your fellow come lend hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garlean might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add the numbers to our counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the wall. I would be the best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to Garleans. I think that's a good idea. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Yeah, I think ceruleum is explosive, so if there's no objection, the Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will to intercept the squad hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Okay. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu. His scouts should have rough ideas of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I noticed there is 14 of you watching. I have 11 likes. So if you are having fun, please do the like thing, because YouTube actually responds pretty positively to it. Because the computer just goes like, oh, people like this, therefore I should share it with other people who might also like it. And that is very good for me. Oh, Cloaker, you got into the class you applied to. I do hope it's going to be a fun one, yeah? What are you going to be studying? A pleasure to be fighting by your side once more, Scion. Our operation invariably succeeds when you're around, and victories are wont to pave in the road to greater coin. Now this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. The better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground to make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own area to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be the simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here and when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. How computer games can be applied within the field of teaching. Oh, that is fascinating. I know I'm a much higher level during this than like most are. It's because when I'm not streaming, I make sure not to do the main story quest, so I'm just messing around doing other things. And that has boosted up my level quite a bit. But yeah, video games within the field of teaching, that's actually a subject very interesting to me. I think it's a huge mistake if schools ignore the evolution of video games. This past year I actually tried out gamifying my my class behavior to get better behavior. I need to refine it a little bit, but it went pretty well. We had this visual counting system online called Class Dojo. It was very fun. The kids quite enjoyed it, having their own little avatar and earning points. Except the system is set up in such a way that they're supposed to individually earn points and then buy something with them, like from the teacher. Instead, I had the class just gathering points up together, and they would get like a big reward as a group, and it actually went really well. They had a lot of fun with it. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it again next year though, or like if I will try something else. It's just my third year of teaching, so I just really like experimenting to see what works and what doesn't. You seem grim, Scion. It takes that mean I'll take that to mean that between us more than a few Garlean won't be making it back to the Castrum. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of these Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Alien know the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Yes, sure. Yeah, because of my high level, it definitely, like, affects how difficult things are right now. Everything is super easy, but I don't mind it that much. Because I don't really mind much about if I'm getting XP or not and such. I don't need to optimize it. As long as I get to do a fun story, I'm happy. Oh, sorry. There we go. Sergeant Mal, what news of Garleans? The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amajan engineer will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Yes, I'm very glad. Okay. Oh, an uninvited Asian? Yee. Lieutenant Edelstein appears concerned for Montbreda's well-being. You must be anxious for word of your fellow. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scion have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the side of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for capable sorts such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Yes. So you don't care if I beckon you over? No? You're a very independent little thing, aren't you? Oh well. Off we go. There she is. And a grenade.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Good choice.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Oh, it's the new creepy one.
Hanasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I see by your brand, I see you're an Archon of Sharlayan. Is he talking about the neck tattoos then? Ah.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
He's not wrong on that. I don't like his voice. He's very smarmy. It's like...
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
The staff?
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Louis Wasta?
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh, shit.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Right to it. That is bad, that is bad. That stuff, though, is in pieces. Just saying. But all the pieces were found. So they can probably fix it. I don't know. This is bad. But Minfilia... I was going to say Minfilia is, though, like, within our headquarters. But Science can walk in there as they please. Asians, I mean, can walk in there pretty much as they please. Being invisible bastards. This is bad. This is bad. This is the opposite of good. Okay. Where is everybody? You're here. Master Louis Wastav is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Where is everybody? I know a lot of people were leaving, but Tataru should still be here. Oh, shit.
You two!
Hello.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Hebrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting?
Is he dead?
Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
No, it's not.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Okay. There is... Wait. Where does he even go then? We should definitely tend to this lady though.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh. My duty finder is updated? Oh! Forget about me, go. You are really hurt, lady. Yeah. Ark, I hope you're, like, still watching so you know what's happening. Otherwise, just congrats. Surprise dungeon. This is bad. This is really bad. I don't even know. Like, she has full health, so it's not like I could go in there and heal her or anything, but this is I don't like this. Lady, are you gonna be okay? Because that seemed quite bad. And this is one hell of a place to put a dungeon entrance. This is a dungeon, isn't it? Oh no, it's a trial. Oh! Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I fixed it. Thank you, guys. Otherwise, I would have, yeah, queued us up for 2 dungeons. So they're just gone. Okay, it says now less than 5 minutes. I don't feel comfy with leaving her here. Like, I could go do something, but I just don't feel comfy with just abandoning her. Lady, hold on. I have like... I've... Okay, I just have the crystals now. If I... Can I kill you? No. I'm just healing myself. I don't like this. Well, let's munch on some bacon bread. Yummies. Okay. So I've taken off the Keeper of the Lake. Now I'm just stuck in here. I can like sit on different surfaces. Yay. And that's about it. We'll just sit here waiting. Oh, this is one hell of a development. Okay, so based on what he was saying, before Midgardsormur like broke the thing that I had around me, this guy couldn't do anything. Yeah, I fixed the cube, right? The Crystallis is what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm currently only in the Crystallis. I took the other one out. Yeah, I know it's a long queue. It's like 5. Seems like a 5 minutes. Let's just leave the solar. Let's just because not a lot of people do it. Ah, that makes sense. Let's look around. There's like nobody here. Wanna see if it's like anything, any little Easter eggs or fun stuff. No? I wish Abe was on, but I think he's still at work. Then we would be able to just just get in there immediately. Well, if we go down into Revenant Hole, because we're just currently waiting, maybe we can play some cards at least. There's still people here. Yeah, so because of the Seal of the Light is gone, now our defenses are also gone. So now the ones that are not of this world can also come in. Which also does mean that La Habrea and Oedipus, he said they were both of this world? Yeah, you say Nebrialis is different type of Ascian, different from La Habrea and Oedipus. Lore-wise, they're deeply against the Empire. Huh. Oh, I forgot to check. Wait. Let's just take this. Sure. Whatever. Plus and dissension. I don't know. A card rank decrease in proportion to the number of cards on the same type already played. Okay. I don't understand what that did though. Yeah, it's the issue. Saying anything would be a spoiler, and that's no fun. The Flame Commander in Ulda, you say, is an easy one? Okay, that's good to know. Let's try this once more. Otherwise I might take a trip to Ulda. But we got almost everyone we need. Now. Oh, wait. She just changed what we were doing. Like, play you here. You like so. I don't mind the chaos. Chaos is kind of fun. Lady, I want you to... Oh, so she has the roulette on. That explains it. Order and plus. Okay. I don't know where the healers are at. We need some healers. It's horrible that we don't have any. Oh. There we go. Come on, give me cards. Give me cards. You have two cards not on my list. So hand them over, lady. Reverse and swap. Lower numbers flip higher numbers. Okay. Ah, one random card from each play deck will be swapped with the other. Interesting. So lower numbers flip higher numbers. So we want you in the corner. Oh. Well, I have oh, 4 here. Oh shit. Everything I have is just like high cards. Okay. I'm gonna lose this one. Because like all my stuff is made with high cards. A card rank decreases in proportion to the number of cards the same type already played. I don't quite understand that. How do I know which type my card is? Quite useless. Should we go in here? I'm gonna put some. Oh, I thought I would put something here. Oh, Louisbois has like 9. Yay. Oh, top right corner is symbol. Oh, that's the card type. Oh, okay, makes sense. So C has like a card type. And this is also a card type. Okay. Okay, I can put them in any order. We've swapped in a plus this time. That's not so bad. I don't want to do that. Ah, yeah. Just use you. The bad thing is, like, in 90% of the stuff, I'm just basically guessing. I'm just doing kind of whatever. I did a plus. Okay. I'm just putting down cards kinda where I think they might work, but there's no real thought behind anything here. I wish this game had Gwent. I understood Gwent. Gwent, I was very good at Gwent. I had a good deck and I had a pretty good strategy going on. Order Ascension. Okay. I still wish they would do me the favor of actually... What am I thinking? Yeah, do me the favor of actually giving me the card I want, please. Pretty please. I want it. That can't do shit. This person is not being nice to me. This queue is being the longest thing on the planet. I'm gonna do this one, and if that doesn't work, we're gonna go to the Golden Saucer maybe? Mess around there, see if we can do something fun. Sadly, I don't think I can queue up for like the fun games in the Golden Saucer without getting thrown out of the queue, which is no fun. Otherwise, I would go take part in like one of those jumping events or something. Yeah, there is a lot of strategy. Tell me, do you guys know if I can take part in any of the Golden Saucer stuff without being kicked out of the queue? Like the fun stuff? That would be nice. Oh, it's called the Mandeville Gold Saucer. That's where the M comes in the name. I've been wondering why this, like, MGP. I think. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Alright, what shall we do? I think... Like I say, there is a heaping heck lot of people over there. Let's not go there. I haven't bought my lottery this week, so we can start with that. We'll just go have fun. What is the next event? Leap of Faith. Oh, but Leap of Faith is almost fun. Guys, does anybody know if I can join a Leap of Faith while I wait for a queue? Or if it doesn't allow it? Oh, actually, never mind. Dungeon is here. So we will not require to know about the Leap of Faith. It's a shame. Leap of Faith is my favorite of those. I think that's the, like, jumping puzzles. I quite like those. It has just the best music. You... Hello, you. I would like to buy a ticket. Just random, please. Yes. Random. Yeah, I don't think I can either, because I think it's instanced. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Terberso. I do hope Crystallis is gonna go well. Who? Oh yeah, obviously I went through a portal. I for a moment forgot like why it was like this. Ooh. Hey, Menphilia. How you doing? Oh, ew, don't do that, dude. You're just all types of creepy. It's always icky when the like bad guys decide to stroke the cheek of somebody. It's like, Okay, Ashka says, be careful with the orbs. Alright. What's the deal with the orbs? I don't think I have both my dots up. Oh, he's gone. Oh, she. Those orbs, you see. Okay. I'm just gonna avoid those. The people are running into them. Oh, don't take 3 of same equals death. Oh, I see. So we have to like run into them, but we have to stagger it between ourselves. Otherwise, we die. Okay, that looks cool. Insatiable hunger of the void, devour all. This dude. Why do you like this? Oh, this is just, we have like, you are doomed to hell kind of music going on here. Oh wait, I know this place. These things, we saw them in a cinematic standing on them. There were like a lot of Ascians like in each one of the seats. Okay, 1 red, 1 blue, and so on. Okay, take 1 different at a time in a sequence. Okay, I think I get it. So I do have to make sure they are the same color that I go into. But it's so cool to be here because I know what this place is. Oh, but buddy, you're about to be woefully disappointed with your own abilities when we kill you. Okay. Well, I'm not managing to take any. Everyone else is just handling it. There's a red one over there. Oh, I can do this one. I can do blue. Blue. Then I don't want to take this blue. But I can take this red. Ow. And blue. Red. Did I take that last? Did it count? I don't know. Oh, why is it doing that? That looks so cool, but so bad. You should turn the brick around against us. Please don't. I would appreciate if you would not do anything of that. Oh, I changed songs when I shouldn't have changed songs. Whoop! I don't wanna be hit by a No. No, I don't want to go in. Now we take to meet here. Oh. Hello. Where are we now? We DPS. Okay, thanks to Meteor, DPS to ads. I can do that. Look at this place. It's like a reverse area of where we are. Like, this is now upside down. Are we on the other side of it? Was this like what was below here? Okay. Yeah, as Carl says, I did see this place already. I like that. But they have these places where I'm going back to them, seeing them again. Hello. Okay, he's not dead, but at least he's free. So happy. So, Minfilia, welcome to the home of the Asians. This is where they meet up and hold their very, very secret bad boy meetings. Where they try to be super cool. She says, my thanks. Let's see if I can... Do I get a cinematic? Surely I do. Oh! Moonbird is not dead.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
And the staff is here. And... yeah, and he just comes back.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
We gotta figure out how to do this blade shit.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
We don't know how to contain him in it. Like, I don't have...
What? What trickery is this?
We haven't made the sword
No.
yet.
No! You cannot! No!
How long exactly can we keep him in there?
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Oh yeah, the staff. Let's do this.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Yeah, that's not going to plan.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Yeah, where the hell did he go?
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Like,
If only we had a bit more ether.
what are you doing?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Oh, come on.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
We need to thicken up the door.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path,
welcome to the
free
family.
of the shadow of his influence.
In this very sad moment.
Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Oh.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
We have to, yeah. Oh.
My lady,
His voice there.
I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Oh, that was painful. That hurt. Oh my man, I want to just go and give him a hug. Our list of grievances against the Ascian was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? Would we had arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. Oh, Moen, I miss you so much already. She was counting on the theory that soul's ether burns brighter at the moment of passing. Scholar until the very end. This is just so sad. This is not what I thought would happen to her. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Sharlayan manor to celebrate Moonbreather's life and mourn her passing. Oh, we're gonna have like a funeral? How is that done? As Moonbreather was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It's a monument found at Retherfrost and is sacred to Talia, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Where is that? Oh, it's like down there. Okay. I don't even know what to say right now. It's so devastating to think that she's just gone like that. I'm so glad she understood Louiswa though by the end, because I don't think I would have been able to handle Urianger believing she had left, you know, feeling bad still. Him knowing like why Louiswa did things. That would have been too much. Yeah, okay. How does one... There's a crystal, a stone here somewhere we're looking for. Ah, there. Oh, there is a symbol on the stone. Yes. Ah. Eesh, now my nose is runny. No likey. It's a pretty place. Surrounded by the crystals. I've sadly not played any of the Final Fantasy games, but I do know about some deaths. But
Forgive me, Moonbreather. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price.
that's not how it is.
But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
Nobody asked your opinion.
Other bargains will be struck.
Like, your input was not needed on this. Why are you speaking when I don't want you to speak? Shush. You say nothing but bad things. To the point that I shall unsummon you. That is not what I was trying to do. We have to land first. Where am I going? We're going this way. Okay. But Shadow? Oh. There's something I've heard Final Fantasy is very good with. Is just breaking people. I think of the video games characters that broke me the most is if you played Mass Effect, our Salarian Doctor. I had to stop playing the game for a bit after his events in Mass Effect 3 because I was bawling my eyes out. People are moved. Okay. The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbrita always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Askian intrusion. There must be a way. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Yes, sure. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have no words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Pabalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at loss of words. It's just us here. I know he's Sassy Dragon, but Sassy Dragon needs to pick his timing a little bit better. Although we have said our farewell, the ball of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent is my job to be the pillar of strength for all other to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Melicity? Yeah, of course. These are perfectly normal feelings. It's as if a dagger has been thrust into my heart. But it's a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battle we fought have taken the lives of many. Louisois, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sand. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It's for my benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. Oh, this is the last patch before Heavensward. Oh, my apologies again, Melicity. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. I want to just give her a hug. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Oh, so we close in on Heavensward, a victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen, the living force ever on, towards the light of a new day. All right. So am I now entering the pre-patch or like the patch? Don't know. Have you a moment, Melicity? I believe Ida wishes a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrita passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna... Oh, poor things. Oh, Ida. Hey, it's Melisty. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Why I decide to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower? I placed an order from a moon daisy with Rovian a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rovian a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coins to pay for the flower right here. Of course. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you at the Daisy at... And the Daisy at Ratherfrost. Sure, hey, whatever helps you. Grief is such a very complicated and difficult thing to deal with. It takes so long to cope with loss of a friend. I don't think you ever get, like, I don't know if you ever become fully okay. You just become a little bit better, I guess. Able to cope a little bit better with life and things going on. Oh, but I am not gonna bring my head down to that dark part. Not right now. Let's focus on good. Rovina, I need flour. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? No, I just want flowers. They got you running errands now? Them signs really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of yours yet to the bleeding market. Fine. Use of your time, that's it. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Kookaboo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then take it and tell Ida Lass I've got a wide selection of headgear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. The lady is very judgmental. How about you mind your own business? Though... oh, I thought you were a vendor also. I just wanted to sell my... I have like a bunch of these. I sort. Okay. There we go. I don't like this woman. Why does this triple triad have a star? What's the deal with that? I don't understand why it has a star. The others don't have a star, do they? Or do they? And I just never noticed. I don't know. I guess Ida is at the grave. Oh, hey, Katla. Yes. Oh, I can't fly any higher. I'm like way off. Trying to get where I should not be. Let's fly around. Bring her this flower. I like the idea of this flower. It's a moon like her. Also, look at this tree. And then we have the Guardian of the Lake in the background and the Crystal Tower. This place is beautiful. Star, oh, you've beaten this NPC. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists that I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again and then again and again. It drives me crazy. What I mean is to say, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Pretty flowers. Moonbreaker loves these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. I hope so too. Oh, but I don't have all her cards, so the... Oh, so when I have all the cards, the mark is gonna disappear.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Timing. That sounds bad. Oh, that more than sounded bad. That is bad.
Is that what I think it is?
Yep.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Right away. It feels lonely without him though, so fine. Come on. Out you get. Just be nice to people. Once. You're still kind of cute. I love that we have this here, where the barrel was. It's something. I was trying to read up on it a little bit. It's something because the dragon and Louis changed it to crystals or something. I need to understand it better before I make any sort of lore video on it. But that's not coming up quite yet. I'm gonna do Limsa Luminsa. I'm gonna start working on that probably tomorrow, and then the video after that is, I think, going to be on the origins of the Scions. It's like where they came from. I haven't quite decided. It's so hard to pick. So many things to talk about. But I think like who the Scions are at the start when you meet them makes sense. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreather's passing. Her losses will be sorely felt. Alas, recent development in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Coertha will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear the report. So, did they get past the walls? Do they want us to work with them now? That would be nice. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly, you came with the news of Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the central highland a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravian renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcement you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It's plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart to Coertha at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Brave is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldam must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seven Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? That's not going to be easy, considering they don't help with anything. Like these guys, these guardians. Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealing with the ARC Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Isgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well, I shall send envoy to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that our plea does receive a favorable answer, I know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Isgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in the matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander must desire to speak with you, regardless of your fellow involvements. You faced Midgard's armor and survived. Anything you can share your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Alright. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Malicity. So we are gonna be chilling out in Coertha. Well, I am not gonna freeze my ass off over there, so we're gonna take a quick detour to Gridania and change our clothes. Right? Why are we loading? Oh, we're just straight to cinematic then? Oh, cinematic of like what's going on inside there. Oh, shit. That's not good. They are awfully close.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
What are you doing, lady? Oh shit, he took down the protection!
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh, this is bad. Well, this is gonna be awkward for Isgard. Nobody has ever gotten past their defenses before. Until this lady shows up. Yep, we're going to Gridania. We're gonna dress up before we go into the snow. Oh boy. This seems like it's gonna be a lot. Oh, this dress is adorable. Not as adorable on me, but kinda. If I could have like the lower part, then change the upper part, it would be so cute. Anyway, I was gonna change into my winter outfit. I was thinking about using the chance also to repair my gear first I'm here. And then we're gonna be off to deal with the dragons. I just don't wanna be going into like dungeons or raids or something in shit gear. If I can avoid it. So hello, repair my stuff. Thank you kindly. Now. Oh. To Dragonhead we go. Let's do this. Just with the Midgardsormur just flying beside us. Oh, you sorted me out some good glamour at some point. Oh, I'm working on like getting up my stuff, and I quite like what's it called? I quite like the outfit I got because I got it from a person in my company. By the way, hello Abe. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. I need to add you to my friend list so I can like easily invite you to groups. It seems I was the swifter, Melicity. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmuring about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Command's absence... Oh. Okay, there's nothing. In the Lord Command's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Oh, they recently made over some of the dungeons as too? Nice. Okay, we are going... Oh, we're going to the gates! Oh... You're already on it, Abe. Oh yeah, you are. Let me see. Let me see, friend list. Yeah, you are. I'm gonna invite you to a party in case I have to do a dungeon. It might not be, like, I don't know if we're gonna have to do a dungeon or not, but then I'll just have you ready. Thank you. Yeah, Abe, the most dapper elf I know in this game. He looks so cool. No matter what he wears. I've seen him wear a suit, which he looks amazing in it. I have also seen him wear a costume, like a white reindeer costume, which he also somehow managed to look amazing in. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Okay. Everyone is very upset. We need not fret over much. There are yes several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Oh, your mom's in there. Oh. Ooh, Abe. See? I told you guys. Dapper elf. Look at this. He always looks amazing. Suit? Looks amazing. Hello. And the reindeer, which looks amazing. It's not fair, like, how good his character looks in everything. I don't know how he does it. There's just something about his face which is just like, yeah. I am... like, he just has the face of like, I am cool, no matter what he shows up in. He should be in a movie or something. When I laid my eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Oh. The gates of judgment are much more than doors. They are the outmost layer of Iskar's magic ward. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered, then we are in trouble, aren't we? Oh, I love this. I was gonna buy the peacock, but I ended up buying Ape. I went to the store and I bought something. Look. I was gonna buy the peacock, but I didn't have enough on my Steam account. And hubby has the credit card at the moment and I don't remember the security code. So I can't add on to it. It would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Isgard. Science, we expect you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble in the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of Heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her follower against our defences and came close to enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the cat, the supremacy of the fat cat. It's so perfect for a Lalafell. Any little mount, like, look how big his is. I'm gonna mount mine up in a minute. Lady Isart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we are bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Orkinfant will know where Sir Emeric means to receive us. He's probably in the same place as usually. But like, look. It's like, I'm wearing an oversized house cat, and I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be when it comes to the size. But of course I've also read the flavor text, and now I know that this is some horrific monstrosity, and the cat is definitely red. You do get a large bird mount in Stormblood though. Yeah, just like pretty mounts. I actually had a fun experience with peacocks when I was a kid. I had only seen them on TV and they all looked so pretty. And when I went to visit my dad in Helsinki, we went to like the zoo. It's the first time I went to like a real actual zoo, because the Icelandic zoo is just very small. And there was a peacock, so we are walking around and I see a peacock, like the male one, and it's so pretty, and he sees a female and he, like, the tail goes up and everything, and 8-year-old me is just starstruck with like, this is the most beautiful romantic thing ever, and then the fucking bird decided to sing, and I learned that peacocks sounds like somebody is trying to murder something. They're just... that they sound horrible. and my little 8-year-old heart was so sad. It's like it just broke me. It is reassuring indeed that behold the countenance of friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flame of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. They stamp on things to kill them and they have huge blood. Ooh. You like their call, brother? Oh, I don't. I expected something like pretty, but it's more like howling. You use a lot of peacock plumage in your work. Oh, that's nice. There's no peacocks in Iceland, obviously. Not even in our zoo. Greeting, madam. Shall I show you inside? Oh, yes, please. But they are, like, ridiculously pretty birds. Iskar's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistant, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emeric sweat for his reinforcement. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of your sales unit better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concession the Holy See is willing to make. Yeah. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Isart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gaze of judgment. To ourselves, given the circumstances, we quite understand if we would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it's more important than ever that the meeting take place. Rest assured I shall return to my post on Iskar's wall the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcement, however, I would introduce you to the close friend and stalwart ally, Estinine. Estinine? Oh, he's a dragoon. May I present you Iskar's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even amongst us masters of the lands, Estin is without equal. He out of all the warriors of Isgard was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you're the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why blood first sang in anticipation of our meeting. I love it. Like, it's this huge... He's the dragon. Like, I love it. It's this huge guy in, like, the armor and everything. And then I'm standing on the other side of the table with my knitted cap with, like, ears on it. Looking adorable. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Isar's design as confessed by the heretic taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Isart and Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg. One of the 7 great worms. Its name features prominently in our nation's history, though once defeated by the hero of Haldra, the beast is said to have terrorized Coertha since Iskar's founding. Aye, and many are the scars of our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless effort to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the beast worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Iskar and one possessed of untold power. Ah, if I had leveled the Dragoon, I would have met him before this. Ah, that makes sense. Should I ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to height of strength, and then no wall or ward could erect would be stout enough to deny him. That would be bad. My vengeful son has waged war against Isgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depth of his rancor. The eye itself is secret deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who've proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretic, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Ooh. Hello, lapdog, and welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Nor does age rob them of the strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endured, patient, calculating, inexorable, you must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worm. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gate. Yeah, this is very unfortunate timing. You believe that Lady Isart is in league with the creatures then? Yeah, that would be accurate. Of that we cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covet the eye. We have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress as seen fit to rend in Iskar's protection. It is a weakness the Dravanian are not like to leave untested. So it should seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder, as your candor, why is here such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plainly. Isgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness to the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in conflict which concerns only Isgard and Dravania. When Eorzea's alliance requested Isgard's assistance during Operation Arkan, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Isgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Coertha would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean arrival, that is, for it may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coertha. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona? 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Isgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I even think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nithok's strength. His essence has stolen into me my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nithok's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nithok, aye? He means to hurl his horde against Danavan's collar and shatter the remaining ward that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worms has summoned his minions to war. That is really bad. That is very unfortunate. We don't want that. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavour will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister state of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiation than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Isgard to open his gate to the outsider, I suspect the softening of the Holy See attitude toward foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Yeah, I mean, he's getting what he wanted in the unification, but at the same time, his home is being attacked by dragons. Hello. Nithok, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should I serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect nay welcome the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Good. He is a reasonable man. He knows that there are people who are going to disagree, but he is willing to fight. If we were to aid the Isgardian in this war of theirs, preparation will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must need to return to the Rising Stone and make a report to Asterens. Yeah, we need to also find out, like, what's gonna happen now? Like, what did the other leaders say? Is it just gonna be us, or are the other grand companies gonna join in and give some assistance? Oh, hey Abe. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. These are so pretty. I'm gonna give you a hug. Hold on. Hug. I moved. I will give, like, here. Thank you. You are amazing. I love how he always stands like a moral. It's just, he looks so cool. Yeah, as usual, it is pray return to the Rising Stone. Tataru. And, okay, so we are seeing people here. Hello. Considering recent history, will there be any among the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Isgard has few friends at the bargaining table. If you're looking for the Scions that have already left for the Alliance nation, I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Yeah, it would be really awkward to have our enemies just at the border. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroad for so many veterans adventurers. Yeah, the town has been calm through all of this talk of war, but if these dragons come to Revenant Toll, then there will be panic aplenty, I would wager. Though I have never seen one myself, it's said that the dragon lair just beyond the border of my homeland. Yes, you can't fight crime or dragons if you ain't cute, that's true. Like, that is cute. Oh, it's like a leather. It's like a cute little leather jacket. Oh, and a knitted sweater. Knitted sweater kind of matching my hat. I'm still gonna stay in this because it looks like it's so cold over there. But yes, I'm gonna use this for some future glamour because it's so cute. Alright, what did they say?
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
He is very stressed.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Not to mention it would be like a full-on massacre of the city.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Yes.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I don't envy him having to take on this diplomatic duty. There's not little that he's being asked to do or sort out. What's going on with these three? There is some tension going on over there. Like, that seemed very tense. I love that I've been doing all these quests and my experience bar has barely budged. Because I'm getting like 4,000 to 5,000 XP. Because I'm so obnoxiously overleveled. I have bid the Archon travel to their assigned nations. Should the member of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to the Isgard cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leader to grant us support, I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurer and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would ask that you have considered the matter of our own security. Revenant Toll is but a short flight from the snowfield of Coertha. It is not unimaginable that the fighting might spill across the border. Pray brief Slavborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settler must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precaution prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that we have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Oh, Cloaker, you're still trying to get the cards? I'm so sorry. They're being so mean to you, not dropping anything. Hey, yeah, I should try to get another job to 50. I have a white mage, but she's not 50 yet. She is 34. Tataru. We are rather close to Coertha, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Malicity. I've 101 things to discuss with Slavborn. Poor man. I do not envy him. Well then, let's go talk to him. Explain the situation. Slavborn, we are maybe potentially gonna be attacked by a lot of dragons. You might want to know about this. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Coertha, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrol and look out immediately. I'll also see about finding room for infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Isgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Isgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. You think the winter coat is very cute. I am very happy with it. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. I think I'm wearing my best gear. Oh no. Hey. Let's get started, shall we? We have town to rouse. How much does it mess up my stuff? No. I go from 15 to 15. I'm gonna go with a lesser hat just so I can have my hat on. Hello. I need your help. Kill dragons, please. Spare me a talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instinct and not instinct telling me to stay away from Isgard. Well, okay. The white mage said no. Oh, hey. Iskar sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I want to talk about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from little Alamico by the name of Wilred was there with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. Gosh damn it, I feared this much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilfred stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. Oh no. So now of course half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and steady pay. Now, compared to most other in this crew, Wilfred's a face nowise, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledger. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Either a villain at the end of the trail I've stumbled on, and I bat me good eye, it ain't young Wilred. Any wrote, you've got a war to wait, so I let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you. Yeah, there is something going on within the Braves. We barely started the company, it's already corrupted. It's... Oh, Alfino, I don't envy you, my friend, for having to deal with that shit in the future. But... Adept adventurer. So Iskar seeks sellsword to bolster his strength. Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the seas, those nobles would surely be generous with the reward. Probably. But I've pledged myself to guard Revenant Toll. Modest work though it is, I'm loath to break my term of my contract. What to do? You'll have to figure that out for yourself, buddy. There's somebody somewhere. Up. Oh, there. Sell my blade to his car. Oh, worry. I worked for one of them nights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, you did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Okay, so he said yes. That's good. What is this place? Hello? Lady Rowena will not suffer riffraffs in her new establishment. Okay. I am riffraff? That lady is very rude. 16-year-olds running armies is always questionable. Yeah. Like, he is way over his head, poor kid. He's doing really good though. I think we should all, like, try to support poor thing. Volunteer my service in the defense of Iskard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such fate that I took upon the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an ice wall. Oh, so he's from Iskard. Yeah. Complain one more time to get the last card. I mean, that is, if it works. Hey, Tataru. There you are, Melicity. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slavborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I would say 1 Revenant Toll veteran is worth 12 clanking knights at least. It looks like he's wearing a diaper. Oh. It's a bunny. after his father was baked into a pie. I don't know what that is. By a farmer's wife for stealing their vegetables. He invoked the time-honored code of rabid revenge and hopped off to destroy the garden pets he could find. Okay, and what's the other thing? Naughty Nanaka. Instead of laying eggs in a pond or river where they might be devoured by predators, the Ninki Nanka female deposits her offspring upon the back of the father, who then carries and protects the brood until it's ready to face the world on his own. Unless, however, one falls off. Oh, so this is... Ugh. That is creepy. Tatru has a message from us. Oh, I've been caught up with the recruiting that... So caught up with the recruiting that I almost forgot that there's been word from Alphino. Oh, Cloaker, the complaint worked again? Good job. Oh, Wolfhard, it was you giving me one of those? It's so hard to figure out, like, who's giving me things. Because the winter just pops up. Oh, from Eileen Darthak. Oh, that must have been Wolfhard. Apparently, the Alliance leader are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Iskar's plight, and they request your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphonse said that he would meet you at the Royal Promenade. Yep. I can do that. Meet me at the Royal Promenade. There are some, like, so many cool mounts in this game. Okay. Well, we're not gonna wear that then, so let's change to this. Just run around with this dragon on my head. You changed your glam for the occasion? Oh, I keep on forgetting I can use the crystal to travel within the city. I swear, it's like every time I show up here, I start by going up, only to run down again. I wonder if she's told Raban what her plan is about, like, not being a sultana anymore. I'm also curious how this is gonna work. I mean, she says she's... Like, will that make her not be a sultana? Ooh. I mean, it means she won't be a sultana, but what is her life gonna be? Will she have to move out of the palace? I'm not sure, I have many questions. Okay, my apologies for calling you away from your task. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I feel obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Oh, so we're gonna have to do this with them as a group? That might be good, that might be bad. So he explains the situation.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Oh, that was nasty. That was unwarranted.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
I will do that.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
See, he has not told him yet. Right, Alfie. Oh, hey, Katla. Allt i lei. And cat's having bad dreams. Yay. Okay, once again I owe you my apology. It seems you have been conscribed into leading a contingency of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimate danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Orkinfant and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles at Eorzea's Guardian. There's not much else we can do. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durender at the Street Vigil. Man the cannon alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Isgard. I will join you as soon as I'm able. Well, it is time to go. Melicity, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defences at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marklane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Shit is happening. Oh, wow. There is a lot of people here. So many new players. I like it. It's how it should be. Hey, Ark. You're looking great, as always. I need to go to the Gates of Judgment. Oh, before I do that, I'm going to the snow. We're doing it like this. Oh, thank you for the hug. Now I am... Oh, mouse. Has cat hairs under it. Yeah, the cat is definitely shedding a lot. In the mixture, she's like doing okay. She's probably stressed because my husband's been like leaving a lot as of late, because he's been helping his parents. So she doesn't do very well with change. Makes her very jumpy. Right. Oh, there's Abe. How do you lean against walls like this? I see people doing this, but I don't know how. It looks really cool. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsworth continent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishes parties are harrying position across the central highland. It's an emote, you say, Abe? Okay. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurer to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Isgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knight will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparation. When the horde arrives in forces, they shall face a wall of Isgardian steel. Report back to me, and once their advanced skirmishes are slain. It's an emote I will have to learn. I definitely want to learn it. Wait, defeat the Dravian forces at Whitebrim? Oh, okay, so first I need to... It's not a dungeon right away? Okay. Let's deal with these forces then, and then I think I have a dungeon. At least it should be insta-queue this time, because I have a tank and a healer. Hello. Come on, Katla, you can join me. I love that I have Father of Dragons just sitting on my head while I do this. Okay, it's an emote I'm gonna end up unlocking. Okay, that's good. That's nice. There we go. You okay? You done cursing the dragons? Oh, no. More dragons. Okay, let's get rid of these. That attack is horrible. It just body slams down on the ground. That is really messed up. Okay. I'm just gonna assume you guys are gonna be fine. And I'm gonna go back. Like, I see some of your friends are dead, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the gate. Can I go here? I can go like, hello. Ha. You can't close the gate on me. I'll just fly around it. Alright. Oh, that's not who I'm supposed to talk to? Oh! We have to go there. Kill more dragons. Okay. Oh, this area is so pretty. Oh, I can fly higher. I wish the ceiling for how high I can fly was way higher than it is. Yeah, it seems to have been a change made at some point where flying unlocks after the main story of A Realm Reborn instead of later. So I had great fun with people telling me like, oh, this place is gonna be horrible, and then I just fly over everything. It's like, oh no. It's like, you're gonna go through the maze of pain. Fly over maze. No. No pain. It's a good way to speed up progression though a little bit. Alright. More of you. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, you weren't used to be able to in A Realm Reborn zones at all. Oh. Oh, here we have a Horde Commander. I quite like it that you can fly in these zones, but it is... Oh, they only added it last year? Oh. Like, I quite like it, but it's very obvious at times that it wasn't meant to have it. Because you have places like this, like I can't land anywhere outside of the bounds generally. But it's okay. It's still nice being able to fly. It allows you to see the world from a different perspective. Yeah, I'm on Omega. I picked Omega because I was on Argent Dawn. Remember when you couldn't jump in the... You at some point couldn't jump in the game? But the jumping puzzles are so much fun. Oh, that feels so evil. No jumping. Oh. Hello. What's new, adventurer? The reinforcement? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the death of your fellows in the battle to come. Yeah, these were mostly, like, our people. Okay. Prepare me for the siege of Isgard. At 1.0 before ARR, you couldn't jump. That was... Yeah, that's a good indication the game is going to be bad. No jumping. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know that what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great pride of stone that leads directly into the city of Isgard. More than simply means to cross the sea of cloud, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane ward that form the barrier we call Danifen's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Isard stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dranians succeed in destroying the remainder of the ward, the winged devil will free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defender to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rest on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out onto the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. And you had fatigue system? Here's another fun 1.0 fact. In 1.0 you had a crafting recipe that were level 10 and needed level 35 plus crafts from another class, like nails for boots. It was a mess. Yeah, that sounds like a mess. What the hell? Okay. Take this. Equip this. Let's do this. I love it that he has just a bed. He also had no jobs like White Mage. It was only Conjurer and Gladiator. Ah. How do you bring a bed around? Is this from like the housing system? Can you just place things down anywhere? Because that's really weird. What? It's a mount. What the hell? Oh, I need that. I need that. Just. Oh, that's so gloriously stupid. I love it. Feeling lazy. I'm gonna use my flying bed. Ooh. I want to make a point about the dragons. I feel like all the dragons in this game have all been hit with a pan in the face. They remind me of pugs. We need to extend the noses a little bit. Okay. Let's just move here to the side. I don't want to be stepped on. Ow. There is this one big dragon. The first Monster Hunter collab? I feel if it was a Monster Hunter collab, like a proper one, I should be able to climb onto it. Isn't that what you do in that game? I've never played Monster Hunter, by the way. Very limited information about what they can. Ow! Okay, I need to make sure dragon does not step on me. It's actually painful. Okay, big dragon is big, and we might want to do something about him being so close to the warp now. That's not good. Oh. Wait, you can make me a bed? Aren't they though like quite expensive to make? Like, you don't have to give me anything. It's like, I'm just happy to play the game and find things as I go. So it's like no pressure to make me anything. They do still sound pretty cool, but so if you want, yes, but if it costs you like a shit ton of stuff you rather would not lose, then no. So whatever makes you comfy. I'm not used to people giving me stuff. It's like less than 1% of your money. Okay. Okay, then yes, I would very much like a dragon bed, like one of these beds, because they're kind of cool. You guys are also nice. It's just crazy. I'm not used to this. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you, chat. Would you guys be interested in seeing me play other games? Like, not right now while I'm trying to get through the main story and catch up to this game, but I'm actually enjoying streaming way more than I thought. I've always just recorded videos and done it on my own, but I think I would rather just stream and have fun, like, playing with people. So, if you could at some point, if there are any games you're interested in seeing, I would love to hear about them. You could put them in, like, the comments under the video, because they are more permanent than... Are there comments when a video is live? I don't know. Oh yeah, Discord! Fuck, I keep on forgetting the Discord. I looked a little bit into it yesterday. It's very it's very complicated to make. Well, it's not complicated, it's just... You're a streamer and a sprout. People have to give stuff to both. Aw, thank you. It depends on the game. Yeah, I think... So, usually the games I like to play are story heavy. So I can have a lot of fun with horror and such. I usually don't like to play games where I'm just doing something roguelite or something like that. A good story is a bit of a must. So we go through an experience together. Oh, I've played all the Room games. I own all of them. It's an amazing series. It's one of my favorite series. I like to present people with the tokens of joy. Aww. So, talking about Discord, what would you guys like to see on a Discord, if we would have one? Because I've never made a Discord. I don't know what to put in it. LB? Am I supposed to limit break or somebody else? There's a lot of... Woo! Yeah, I've been gifted few minions. They're so much fun. Look at this sassy man. And this adorable Lalafell. It looks like... makes me think of like Hermes or something. Like a Greek warrior. I highly recommend playing Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is so amazing. Alright. Tell me guys, because you can see it and I can't. Do you have the ability to like comment? Like not in the discussion, like not in the chat, but in like the actual comment section below the video. Does it work in a live stream? Oh, there we go. The dragons, they're withdrawing. Victory is ours. I'll stay very still when I come out. I got a yep and a no, and I don't know what they mean. One of Nithog's greatest champions slain, the Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nithog? Why did you not join your minions and make the battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Isart and all the rest. Oh, at the moment of the video you can't, okay. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nithog, and only your death will sate my lands. Okay, what did you guys say that name was? Spirit something of the game. I can then write it down. I have a place I can write down things. So I can, like, check it out. It was Spirit something, right? I do have some games set up that I want to play over the rest of the year. I want to play a new Life is Strange game. Obviously I want to play House of Ashes. I really like horror games. And then there are just games that I don't know when come out, like the new Sherlock Holmes game, and what's it? Oh, 3 on Game Pass. Spiritfarer. Thank you. I love your character. So pretty. Okay, we gotta try this. Character. Mount. You can. Oh, they're flying on like one of these. Let's try this. Also, man, I didn't notice before that all triple trade cards have a description. Yeah, I see to so what I will do if I decide to play a game on the channel, have done Witcher. I've not played all of Witcher, you know. I've played though quite a bit of it. Oh, this is amazing. And ask if I want people to see him play. That is a great idea, Abe. Thank you. I think I will do that. Then I will know if I should play it with the stream or not. Because then other games I might just play on my own. I love the bed. It's so pretty. I also love it. It's actually the same size as Abe's. I'm just tiny in it, and that is amazing. Okay, let's talk to Alfinor though. Spiritfarer though. I'm gonna write that down. Spiritfarer. I'll make sure to do a reaction to the trailer. I try to go as blind into most games as I can. What's getting an upgrade this year? The bed? Melicity, the dragons are routed, lest you wonder the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levelier, Melicity, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Isgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Oh, The Witcher is getting an upgrade this year. Oh, I didn't know that. I too would offer my thanks, Majesty. Through your deeds we have achieved the victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Isgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred the gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Isgard proclaims itself a member of Eorzea's alliance once more. Must have we sacrificed in our struggle against dragons and primals, the Asians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever the journey is made with you in the van. The victory I won this day gives us a great hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we do have done well, my friend, and I for one would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Yeah, I know. I don't know why he doesn't wear clothes when he goes to Quetta. Like, he knows where he's going. Just take a coat. Anything. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ulda and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned the rest at the Rising Stone. Pray return to Revenant Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. I don't understand why he doesn't dress up even remotely normally. Well, off we go to talk to Minfilia, at least. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna start playing like other games on streams right now, but I'm thinking just for the future, it would be good to know. And because eventually I am gonna catch up with the story in this game. And then it would be nice to have something else. Oh yeah, he's wearing what looks like ice skates. His clothing makes no sense. I can't wait for him to have a new outfit. Have people moved? Yes, people have moved. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I am well equipped to fight. So, Minfilia has committed the science to Isgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncement with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. Yeah, you do stop questioning it after a while. The threat of war stows panic and confusion on the routine task can offer a calming stability, being sure the larder is properly stocked for once. Yeah, I will have tons of things to do and stories to progress. But I don't know if, like, some of them I might end up doing on my own. It really depends. And obviously I'm still going to be working on... Oh. Okay, so it's all me on my own now, so I'm going to disband the group. 9 quests left. Oof, so close. Melicity, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Melicity. Thank you. No problem. It's kind of my job, you know? Nine quests to go, they say. We will finish this today. Yeah, I'm gonna get into housing. I'm saving up for housing. I want to start with at least getting like a little house, so I'm going to be in the housing market, because apparently then it's easier to buy new houses, because then you're moving instead of like buying fresh. And it's like a slightly different system, I'm told. You must be very malicity, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent. Hello. A messenger from Ulda arrived with a missive for you. We say about 2 to 3 hours left. Okay. Well, just keep on going. The royal seal. Curious indeed. An invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invite the Scion of the Seven Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ulda in honor of Iskar's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant effort as commander of the adventurous continent, and the Archon for their earnest attempt to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place as a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellsword, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek to pretext to meet with the Asgardian while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press the Asgardian return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood for carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised the rest, I fear I might insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasion may bring about momentous change, and this without resource to bloodshed. Yeah, it would be good. Tataru, if you would do me a favour of contacting the rest of the Scion. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Oh. Everyone is very excited about this big cutscene. I am too, I'm very excited and worried. Am I gonna have to click through all the dialogue in it? Or is it a full-on cinematic? I'm curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such request. Could it odd be amiss? Yeah, I think she's a little bit overworked at the moment. Or maybe she wanted to go to the party too. Being part of the science, you know? Let's go check out. See if Tataru is okay. Tataru. Oh, she's gone. I love that she's looking around. Hello, yes, Tataru is not there. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Okay, most of it is auto-scroll. And credits. Do I have to watch the credits? Surely I can skip the credits, right? Oh, but you can also end the scripted cutscenes, press space to activate auto-scroll. I mean, before scripted cutscene. Oh, okay. I will have to get you guys to explain to me how to do that. Now, let's find Tataru. Tataru! Where did you go? You are missing. Oh, there she is. Oh, honey. Oh, Malicity, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the other face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Malicity. I'm glad we had this little chat. Okay, the credits have nice music. I can listen to that later. Okay, so if the cutscene is voice acted, I can press space and it will change it to like auto thing. That is good. Because I would rather be able to like relax and watch and listen instead of having to click through every change. Let's talk to Minfilia, explain that Tataru seems very upset. My mind is made up. Oh shit. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what's with all the recent excitement, but Malicity made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Anticent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand on. Along with the adventuring and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicament. Everhooray, Boulder and Kolner have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Interesting. Why does he look so fucking evil all of a sudden? Oh. Okay. That first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell which I might help, Anticent? And not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was joining us for export duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholar entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, Anticent. I'll take my leave then. Oh, there's another cool thing. Change. If you had leveled the class Tataru chooses, that you get to teach her, if I remember right. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I have 2 main story quests? The power to defend oneself. Tataru has been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Sure. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hooray Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I've yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and the escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure. Generous to a fault, thank you, Majesty. For now it seems only fair that I explain the importance of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric reading when we might better understand the impact of primal summoning. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurer in our service to serve as an escort. Hore Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon you your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Melicity. Hore Boulder will share with you the details of the task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. I feel we should have been able to find somebody. Just saying. It feels like I'm being sent on unnecessary errand right now, but fine. Hooray. Ah, Melicity, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Sure. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltnet? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need to remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but our mission is the same. Separate by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. Who do I get? It says thought brings you joy. You're welcome to thank them. To more practical concern, Melicity, we would have you attend the scholar charge within surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his reading. Yeah, my character is definitely not very good in saying no. In spirit, Melicity, in spirit we shall be together every step of the way. Sure. So that's Camp Tranquil. I would like to change my clothes, so let's jump to Limsa to do that, and also check up on Tatru. Yeah, our character is so willing to help. Maybe they just have like a neck issue that they can't do this properly. So when they mean to do it, they just automatically say yes. Oh, hello, a lot of people. Always fun to show up at Limsa. There's so much shit going on here. Now, where would Tatru be? He would be the Archer's Guild. Let me just go there. One reason why you love the Dark Knight questline? Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to... downstairs? Is there a downstairs? Oh, there is a downstairs. I did not realize there was a downstairs here. Oh. Oh, I see. So this is where they study. Yeah, Limsa, the City of Sin. It is. Oh, she looks adorable. Melicity, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tatru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurbime's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. She's adorable. Who is this person who is training her? There's somebody upstairs? No? Yes? Yes, upstairs. I like the music in the city. There she is. Greeting and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? Oh, hello, Ape. I don't even see his name, I just recognize the back of the head. At least I think it's Ape. So, you're acquainted with our newest member, hmm? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tatru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, I don't want to know what's going on over there. Nevertheless, we would not be denied and goes now to undertake a first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me, why not supervise Tatru's training? You're clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Ooh, fancy. Well, bread. What is that? Oh. Use. Oh, it's another eating one. That is so cute. I need to like. Let's shove this here for now. Thank you. I'm gonna wave to you. That is adorable emote. I have a similar one with an apple that I was given from a guild member who happened to get 2 of them, and they are adorable. Like little Lalas eating tiny things are so cute. Okay, Camp Tranquil. We're just gonna be going like here and there. We'll figure it out. I think Camp Tranquil is where we're gonna meet the scholar that we need to like assist in traveling somewhere. Okay. Unsettled scholar. I would also be unsettled if this was the weather I'm traveling in. Greetings. At last the Cyan woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isumhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Bossy. Very bossy. I'm gonna fly over there. Just chilling in the rain. So nice. This is hilarious. I'm just flying around on a bed. It's amazing. Hello. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instrument, I will require but a moment to make the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruption. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Yes, yes, yes. I am woefully overqualified for this job. Oh, there are more of them. What a pain. Oh, there's plenty of them. Hello. Alright. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, stake multi weights, shall we? I will drop kick him off a cliff. You ungrateful bastard. It's just, Does he not know who I am? He should be so thankful that I'm here to begin with. Where am I going? There you are. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Sure. Sure. I would let them eat you if it wouldn't mean I would have to, like, do this again, probably, so... Where? There's hostile. Why are there all these things attacking you? There's nothing like that. No, okay, he's just doing this job. And now you know why they could. Yeah, I know why they couldn't find the third adventure. You're an ass. Fascinating. These readings are not all what I expected. Though perhaps this could come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabout. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Oh, thank God it's just one more site, then I can be rid of you, you infuriating bastard. I hate you so much. I don't even know him, and I just really, really dislike him. Let's see. These, like, no one. I wish I could call him in Philly and go like, hey, I know why you couldn't find an adventurer for this shit. This guy is an asshole. We need somebody new. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Yeah. I will stand here. Watch out for whatever. And kill these flying balloons. And this balloon? There we go. Is that all in this place? No, okay. It's not. We have more. 3 more. Doesn't really matter that the other ones come because they are so much lower level. Oh no. Die. There we go. I'm done. This data should prove invaluable to... Yeah, God, what is the stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoids while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil, I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. We are not friends. You and I. That's just... I have to learn to say no. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measured decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. You must take additional measurement to confirm my assessment. Oh, okay. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Urtha's Found. The ambient ether concentration there are so high that the crystalline structure forms spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. I'm not annoyed. No. You are the ones who are annoyed. Let's travel here. Oh boy. This guy. It's no good. Where am I going? This way. Oh, so many things I'm flying into. But I want to do a shortcut. I want to go here as fast as possible so I can get rid of this guy. I much rather assist Tatru with her things. You forgot this crappy scholar? Yeah, that's probably what adds to the length that Abe was talking about. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position. Oh, you... where? Suitable position. There. I hate you. So much. So much. Cinematic. Okay. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of primal account for the difference, or is there something else? Something else? You are not supposed to leave without me. Something else. Cyan, come here, I need you. Wait, no, that's... Oh no, that's our missing... Fear not, my friend. Help has arrived. That's... Oh, what was his name? Waylet, I think? There you are, Malisty. Hooray and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. That's the boy from Alamico. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operation in this area. What cause has Wilred to come here? What should we do? I will say get the scholar out of here. We will see to the scholar protection, Malisty. I and the boys remains. You should return to the Rising Stone. The Antecedent will want to know what happened here. Yes, let's finish up the thing with Tatru first, though. And so do I. Yeah, and I. Yeah, Wilbur. Wolfert, if you don't remember who Wilbur is. So, very early on, at the earlier part of the story, we went to a place called Little Alamico. And there were plenty of youths there that were actually, like, had met up with an Asian who was tricking them into, like, summoning, like, bad things. Wilbur was one of these kids, one of the younger teens, basically. He was very angry at the time because, well, they are very poor and the people of Ul'dah are a little bit of an assholes at times. But we managed to save him and his friends, and he decided eventually actually to join the Crystal Braves to do good things with his life because he wanted to become a protector of Eorzea, and that way kind of changed his lot in life. And I'm really sad that he's, like, gone. He didn't deserve that. He was actually a really good boy. Now, so he has to look at these boxes. And she's singing. I'm not gonna sing. Oh, are these crates I spy? I love it. She has like the little thing with it. And this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Are you supposed to fight these things? Carbuncle? This might not be the job for you, honey. No, I don't sing. No. I can't sing. I'm really bad at singing. So I prefer not to. Tataru, hey! You know, you're a really good receptionist. Why not just stick to that? I should have known you'd come, Felicity. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. And know you were witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Tubergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanim, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh. Oh, don't cry. Oh. That's not good. She just wants to be helpful, but she already is so helpful. I mean, yes, she's not a fighter, but not everyone has to be a fighter. Oh, sweet baby. I feel so sorry for her. Also, like, what's the deal with the thing just leaving her? Are they supposed to... They're not supposed to be doing that. I guess because he didn't have... Like, this isn't what's fit for her, but still. Oh. Hey. Ah, back so soon. How fare your fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Tubergheim. Abysmally, as Felicity will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified and sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambition lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamental of Arcanim. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yeah. You are too kind, mistress. Though I could not overcome the challenge, I shall take your word to heart and try not to be discouraged. She doesn't see how valuable she is, but she is so important for the Scions. Like, without her, everything would fall apart. As fetching as the garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stone without something to show for my time. Wait, I know what I can do. That's it. If you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. In Costa del Sol? Sure. What is he planning? Well, if it will end up making her happy, then I'm good. I just want her to, like, know that she's actually valued and she's important and good. Oh, why am I'm running in circles here? Come on, let's find her. There you are. Oh my gosh! That is adorable. Yes, this is it. This is where the man of the drowning winds told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. She's so adorable. She does the horrible numbers. Yeah, math it can be interesting. I quite like math though, but it's not for everyone to like want to work with it every day. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Sure. I will happily keep watch. At a very far distance for some reason. But I'll watch. I love it that they make some of the characters change like outfits. And especially with Tataru, like even though she changes outfits, she's always still wearing an ensemble that makes you go like, yeah, that's so Tataru. Oh, I forgot to click it. So, what hostile presence? Oh, let me just deal with that. Yeah, I think it's a good idea that she asked me to come. There is one big water snake. There we go. And it's losing some life, that's good. Oh, I don't have Katla with me, that's why I'm taking forever. Katla, come help me. Okay. Tataru. The thing is that, did you find the pearls? Well fought, Melicity. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. And for me, I have my prize, bounty of blood pearls, so named for the reddish hue. They were treasures as ward against dark magic in ancient time. I thought I might make charm for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they'll always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and others people in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Famine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provision for the science in the Lominsa market. She may have an eye for quality, but I have nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stone? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Melicity, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? She's precious. I don't know, she gave me an iffy feeling. Anyway, both quests now take us back to Mordona. So let's go home, talk to Benfilia. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Oh, how... Oh, that's from my free company. Let's just go like so. Yeah, Lala's are great for trades. We are great traders. We are good at finding good bargains. People should appreciate that. Alright. She is very sweet. She is adorable. I love it that she's gonna make little like protection things for everyone. It's so cute. She's too harsh on herself though. Like, she does so much, she just doesn't see it. There's literally nobody home. Alright. Everybody's out to do something. So, we'll tell her about Tataru first. You returned and you seemed troubled. Did the role of escort... Oh, I thought it wrong. Chafe so? No, we found dead people. Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send the word to Olfino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. God, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? I don't know. I gather you found Tatru in Limsa. It sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate your indulging my request. Well, you didn't see the water snake. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needn't set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Isgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbours to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanian and Asian both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primal still plague us, the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and alliance broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Munbrida. This is the victory we wrought, and is a bitter ashes in my mouth. I would soon stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I entrust the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tatru and Lamina a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Off to the big soiree, Melisty. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look the best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? By the Navigator! Willard's dead? God damn it, they must have known they've been rumbled. Sorry. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had a dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin made its way into the Braves covered, courtesy of a Dodo Consortium, a daft name for business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me the inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledger again and found another half-dozen donation from organization with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his business the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contribution. The gods only know how many men the first and third are taking Telegi's coin, but now we know as some of them are, it vakir me right eye that there are ones that did Wilfred in. Oh. The earnest young fool has taken to asking the wrong kind of question. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but it didn't. God damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hoped to accomplish. He hid his schemes with all the care of drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay his debt of blood. We'll purge every one of the traitorous bastards from our rank. On that you will have my word. And Melicity, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that will sweep a man overboard and drag him under, for he knows it. So I have to speak with Minfilia, the Royal Promenade. Is this the big cutscene we're heading into now? You all said there would be a warning first, right? Like I'm gonna get a pop-up or something that says like, hey, this cutscene is gonna take forever. Heads up. Let's go to the Royal Promenade. The Chamber of Rule. And talk to Minfilia. Yeah, the tension just this musical theme creates. I know. Like as soon as this music starts, you're just like, oh shit. I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the Andersons' escort, after all. It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? Is that no, just my imagination? Oh, pay no attention to me. It is a habit from my misspent youth looking over my shoulder from time to time. If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. We have been waiting for you, Melicity. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introduction together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Oh, okay. The end is really near, you say? Exciting. Which is good. It's like 7:30 now, and usually somewhere between 9 and 10 PM is when my green screen stops working proper. We will go on ahead, Melicity. Pray join us once matter of the quicksand are resolved. So they all go in together. I have to do errands. Give me my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Yes. Thy base gameplay time endeth anon. It's gonna be odd going into the next expansion. I don't plan to start the next expansion today. I think like after the big cinematic and the like credits and everything, because I think it's like the official final of A Realm Reborn, I will take a break and then probably, I don't know if we will do it tomorrow or on Sunday, we will start Heaven's Word together. And I think it's going to be really fun. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Melicity. I know you got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Braves by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer, come to think of it. I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you go you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I would have thought a sign of troubled heart. But something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman's collar. Yeah, it's been a very long stream. So I think I'll just stick with the goal for the stream is just we're just gonna finish our Realm Reborn and then I'm gonna have dinner, which is gonna be very late today. and just relax for the night. Oh, sorry, Katla. Alright, let's go talk to the lady. I love this fat cat. It's so amazing. Also because it is so small on with a Lalafell. And it feels like I'm flying so fast on it. And there we go. Destination. So, wait. I'm actually impressed that most of you have stayed here most of the stream. Like, Wolfart, you've been here like for 5 hours. You stand upon the platform, your thought begins to wander, and all too soon the ghost of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to fall by your mind's eye, in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alian. That's sad. That is really sad. Straining your eyes to listen, your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Queekern and the buzzing of syrphits, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. It has been 5 hours? Yeah, according to my Streamlabs, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Melicity, is that you? What brings you out this way? Hey. Oh, I hope I didn't... I have concerns. Did I recruited her? Surely she's not corrupted. Lieutenant Alian? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Has it come this way? I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city environs on occasion of the royal banquet. Captain's order, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honoured guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Ul'dah, Majesty. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. This feels like a trap. Was I being drawn from the city? Or have they caught her? There is shady shit going on and I don't like it.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Okay, I set up the thing, now I should be able to auto-advance when I need to. Show the clouded vial to Momodi. What does this vial look like? This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but contains what, pray tell? I have a bad feeling about this. I don't like this. I feel like I was dragged out here for a reason. Actually, he's a... Oh, okay. I was gonna see... I saw the guy still there. I was gonna talk to him, but... No, let's go talk to Mamodi as quick as possible. So, Ethernet, Adventure Guild. I reckon you head straight to the feast after meeting with Alian. What's the matter? No appetite? No, I got this weird thing. So, she wasn't there, but this was? Let's see. Looks like an alchemist vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold onto it for safekeeping though. Any road, no use worrying about Alian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. When she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Yeah, I think my plan is only to use this for when the voice acting is. This music. Yeah, Twilight of Thanalan is such a pretty music. One of the perks of doing the lore videos is I get to listen to a lot of the music, because when I'm picking background music for the videos, I'm picking music from the areas, so I get a chance to like listen to them, and that is really, really nice. Wait, I forgot to pick up quests, didn't I? Hold on. I think I did a stupid. Yes, I did. The ever ongoing nonsense of forgetting to pick up the quests. Mamodi, you have to tell me to go to the banquet. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you at the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chamber. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go. Yeah, thank you, Wolfhard. It's...
You needn't trouble yourself, though. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Before I go in, put on best glamour. Yes, I should do that. I am going to a royal banquet after all. Makes sense. I should dress up. Do I need to fight in this? Do I need to be wearing any proper armor? At least they're all talking.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Yeah, the signs don't put in a lot of effort of looking good, do they? Let us see. There is an inn here. So I have some stuff to put in my kilometers anyway. So oh, I always meant to put this in. So, what is this? Wild Rose Bandana. This is not really what I'm looking for, but sure. I am now kind of thinking, but I don't have to. It might just be easier to wear. Like, this is really formal and nice. Like, this is cute. I do have this dress in blue, but this is really formal and nice. And it fits my bows. So I should definitely wear this dress. Yeah, some of it can't go into my armor. So I think it's easiest to go like this. So what do you guys think? Do I look properly nice for a party? Yeah, red and black is nice. And it fits my bows. I think we should go like this. Oh, wait. I do have nope. Yeah, I'm adorable. Get a flower for hair. Hold on. Let us put together. Let us just put together a glamour. So I'll go wear my best part gear. Equip it. Yeah, this hideous. Like so. I think I do have this one before though. I'll put you in. And you in. What's this? Oh no. Okay. Glamour plate. I never used this one, so I think I'm gonna empty this one out. And let's make something cute. So, for the chest piece, we were thinking about this red one. It looks cute. I do have these green ones. For shoes, I think we should go like proper formal. I have some slippers. That could be nice. Let's have them golden. Silver might suit better. And I am supposed to have... Wait, are these the right tights? Yes, these are the right tights. There we go. I do have this flower and these flowers, but I think the purple is a little bit too much, so I think white might do better. Oh yeah, I know I can dye them, but I don't know what I have. This is like, would be a good color. Because I think the red and black actually fits super well. For like a banquet. Like I could go pink. Or super shiny green. I don't feel like it comes out right. Oh, you can dye each with different colors. That is really cool. Oh, this one could actually be good. What do you think? Too pink? I also have dark blue, but that doesn't... It doesn't have much contrast in it though. I wish I knew how to put up a poll, then I could tell, then I could get like ideas if I should go purple or red. Don't like the yellow. Guys, these choices are hard. I do kind of like the dark blue though, especially with the white flower. Blue is too dark? Yeah, true. Pink is kind of cute. Sorry, I'm like spending so much time here on trying to pick a clothing. Okay. Darker pink is nicest, you say? Yes. You know what? I agree. Darker pink looks amazing. I look adorable. Shall we have... I can even wear some cute little earrings. I look precious. Oh, let's apply. Now, for this, I'm not going to show up with a dragon on my head. So, Mr. Minion, I'm going to have to sadly ask you to go away. Oh. I didn't mean to summon in something. Oh, I haven't actually looked at this. Oh my gosh. So cute. Yeah, clan is very important for long cutscenes. I think this looks cute. It looks very fitting. This background music is the worst. So I'm gonna change from it. So I guess I'm entering the long cutscene now. Am I correct? Am I correct on that assumption, at least? Wow, he's pink. I thought I was pink, but oh my gosh. Now, let's go to the Chamber of Rule. Yeah, it looks very royal. It fits the environment of going to like a super fancy ball. Flower! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Yes! Thank you! Now I look as I should. Hello! Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. or if you're ready, it would be honored to escort you to Grace's chamber forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. No, thank you. Okay, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take maybe 3-minute break. Something like that. I'm gonna grab myself a drink, go to the bathroom and all that stuff, and then we're gonna sit down and we're gonna watch these cutscenes, okay? So I will be right back with you. And I'm back. Sorry, I ran to get myself some soda and grabbed a little snack because I haven't eaten anything since before we started streaming. So I was getting quite peckish. So, is everybody ready? I see there is some sadness and stuff going on in the chat. I think we're gonna be good. Okay, I'm just gonna wait till I see confirmations of you seeing me because I don't want anyone to have to miss anything. YouTube is showing me back. Yep. You are seeing me come back. Lovely. The delay is still around the bloody minute. Alright. I would like to meet the Sultana. Whew. You know, a city built by Lalafels, everything is so big.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Hello.
Pray, come in.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn
your
off
ease.
the chat while we do this to avoid any spoilers. And so right now, guys, the chat is off. You can chat as much as you like, but I haven't seen anything. So I'm gonna say you're allowed to spoil things in chat right now.
Of faith held
because I won't
against
watch
the
it.
Horde.
Just for the
And what
cinematic
of the
though.
city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
You lot barely did anything.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
He's so angry. Why are you kneeling down, dude?
Very well.
He's not that short.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Why is he going? I don't like that. Feels like we're being split up.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
The fucking Lalafell is evil. That has to be the... Just look at his face. Oh, now I'm worried.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Yeah. I like Rauban. Of course I will help him.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Why are we focusing on this a lot? He.
Your Grace!
The assistant is not...
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
How am I... Do you think I'm stupid?
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Did not even pour the wine.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Is he really dead? Oh shit.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Fucking evil Lalafell.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
That is very odd.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Yeah, they all know something is up. He is separating us. Where am I? Oh, Thancred's out flirting. Oh, she's cute. I like the flowers in her ears.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
What?
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
So I've been captured. These guardians have been taken away. Alphino has been captured. Thancred has most likely been captured. Rauban is aware something is
Too
off.
far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
What?
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo, and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Ilbert? No!
This is madness!
He's so nice!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Oh. The vial we found.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands!
Now that is truly ridiculous!
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Oh, Roban. I'm so sorry.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
She's also corrupt as yet.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
He is disgusting. I hate him.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yes! Good! Good! Very good! Fuck that guy! Alright, Rauban. We're gonna need to calm down now.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
And you can take him too. It's fine. It's fine.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Just kill him.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Yes. Oh, come on!
Oh, Reborn!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Why is Ilbert evil?
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die!
Oh, thank you.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
But where is Alpha now?
Ah, there you are.
Oh, hey, Thancred.
Thancred! Where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yeah, that's true.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Yes.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
It would be so therapeutic, though.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
So you have to see her body again. I hated that the Braves, who were supposed to be on our side, are helping them. Guys, we just need to go. Ida? No. I know you want to pummel. I know.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Oh, it's her.
Now look what you've done.
She likes that mask.
Yes, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
Oh no.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Wait, is this like a limit break? Oh, please make them they'll be okay. I like those two.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Oh no. They're coming.
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Come on, I'm gonna have no friends left after this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
Everything is just falling apart.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
"'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Minfilia.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
What?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. "'Tis the only way.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
They're all gone.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Who is this? This is such a mess. Hey! I know him.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
We might want to take that ride though. Yeah.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
So we've, in a way, come full circle. We are back on the carriage with the peculiar peddler, but now only half of the twins and a very odd lullaby. Oh, this is bad. How did he escape?
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
How did he know?
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
He was so careful, though.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Hello, Pippin.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
Alfie, Honey.
'Twas I who needed saving.
Oh. Oh, no. Yes. I'm gonna turn on the chat now. Hello. Oh! Hello, people. Hello, lot of new people. Nice to meet you. Oh. Anyway, nice to see you all. There's some people have joined in since I started watching the cinematic. I turned off the chat during it for to avoid any spoilers. And now I have a bunch of smiles and lists. Hey Malefax, thank you. I won't look back, I promise. I saw like a lot of smiles and silliness, so I am not looking back. I told the chat when Alden is the Rauban, so this is Rauban's boy. I hope he can save his dad. I told the chat at the start of the cinematic that I was turning off the chat for this. So I told them it was okay to do spoilers during that. So I know now. I won't scroll up. I promise I won't look. I'm really glad. I hope you guys had fun watching me just be severely traumatized. Oh my god. I have lost everyone. They took Rauban's arm off. It's just, oh my god. Them soldiers keep searching for a while yet. I reckon we'll take the carrier back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land, maybe provide a distraction if needed. You three wait here. Help be along shortly. Stay strong, friend. The real fight's to come. Oh, Alfino, you look so sad. Alright, let's go. I don't hate you for making me dress up. That was so fitting. Though, you little shits. But it was really cool because it was so fitting for, well, everything that's happening. Gosh. No, it's very fitting. I'm standing here in heels and fancy dress because I was going to a party. Oh, baby. How could I have been so blind? Oh. Let me just give you a hug. There. How about you, Pippin? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Yeah, your dad is missing an arm. You might want to just get going and deal with that. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Melicity are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarupi, but Alfino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! What are you doing here? Oh, Sid, I'm so glad to see you. Pulling out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddling clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? Well, to be fair, that peddler and his two brothers, they all have been, like, in commerce with the science for a long time. Thank you, Brother Bear. I will need a good dry cleaner after walking through that sewer. I hate the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We don't have one. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarist and the Crystal Braves. Coertha, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarist and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monitors claim. Marshal Tarubi, I know not what to say. Now that father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Everything was so, we had everything so well sorted. We had the Crystal Braves, we had our headquarters. Oh. What about, Tataru and Ephemia? Up, there's no rest for the righteous. Let's join the Empire. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, that would have been one way to escape. Oh. Back to the icy lands of Ishgard. Yeah, I mean, I know she was, off doing some things. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Orkenfant. Mayhap he will know what to do. This day we show up on his steps as refugees. And yet again, I am here with Alphino, with him not wearing any suitable clothing. Okay. Well, we don't exactly have the chance to change clothing either, so at least I'm in dress that covers me reasonably. What a mess. What an absolute disaster. Master Alphino told me your tale, Majesty. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would best if I explain in full. Yes, please. Before the dawn. For your information, the following ARR Reborn credit roll holds the Guinness World Record for the longest cutscene, so I wouldn't sit through it. Yeah. I will definitely skip through that one. How long is it?
There
Does
has been
anybody
word
know?
from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
What?
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
Okay.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
Companions?
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Is it companions as in multiple companions? The intercessor awaits, Majesty. Pray do not keep your companions in suspense. I am certain their heart will soar at the sight of you. Alfie! Who managed to escape? And what of those who did not? Come on, we have to go, Jack! Yeah, the survivors were at the end of 2.0. I remember seeing them there. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yes. Upon proceeding into the accessory, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. Yes. Wait. Yes. Tataru! Alphados, Melicity, it's really you. Oh no, don't cry. I'm so happy that you're... Is it just the three of us? I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yugiri? Oh yeah, that's Yugiri. At least some clothes. Ah yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what happened, he used his magic to weave a glamour around the waking sand. From the outside, our old headquarters now looked like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Urianger started making preparation after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the waking sand, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other signs even as we speak, but we have met with no success yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know the Rising Stone did not share the Waking Sand's good fortune. Only the Crystal Braves await you there. But thus, as it may, we have yet to cause the hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. Oh, this was the race reveal for Aura. Yeah, that makes sense. You may have been forsaken by men and women believe true, But rest assured the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debt and shall continue our effort to locate the other and see the science restored to the rightful place of honor. Thank you. Can't believe it's just the three of us.
'Tis all my doing.
Oh no, it's not. Baby.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve?
Yeah.
Did I
let's
believe
just
that
tell
I
him
could rid
that.
the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh, warm drinks.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the
Voice
air
actors are
again
about
with
to
your
change
customary
completely,
wit.
yeah. Yeah, that's what happens at the start of Heavensward.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
That's my boy.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
That's such a sad ending, though. I'm still gonna skip it because I don't want to watch this for an hour, but this sucks. Oh yeah, them. I hate you, bitch. And him.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Yeah, terrible people. The trailer for Heavensward will put me in a better mood. That's good. Oh, Rauban. We haven't seen him for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailer before I start the quests. And I will record it. Nabrius is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any of the world has known. Oh, do it from the game menu, not YouTube. It is a nice surprise. By his will. Okay, we can do it together. By his will. I think that would be a nice ending to the stream. That we watch the next trailer together. I have answered thy summon, emissary. Speaking, make thine intent known. Urianger, what are you doing? I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
No one asked you! Why are you talking? Oh, sassy dragon be back.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
You know, it's a very edgy little dragon considering he's smaller than I am. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journey north. Their heart filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Oh, I like that. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Now, I'm guessing... So, am I correct that this quest here from Alfino, this would be the quest leading to Heavensward, right? So I'm supposed to watch the trailer now. Where can I watch the trailer exactly? He makes up his size for his size and edginess. Ah, yeah, we finally finished. Yeah, I'm gonna have to glam up in warm coats for Heavensward. I need to be all warm and cozy. I'm not showing up like this. Now. Where... If it has the new quest music. Yeah, main menu. Alright. Movies and titles. Heavensward demo and title. Wait. Oh. Oh, so I can like pick the title. Okay, yeah. I would like Heavensward. That's a big axe. It reminds me of Moon Lady. Oh yeah, this is a stand-in for our character, right? I remember from the original. Yeah. Oh, the dragoon! You know, I'm sure there is somewhere a really smart player who made a character who looks like the stand-in in the cinematics. Oh, sit! such a good cinematic. Ah. That is such a good cinematic. Oh, so the main character in the trailer does change class like every expansion. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess he changes to like one of the new classes. Malefic's character is similar, but with blonde hair and different style. Same face though. This is so cool. Okay, okay. It is. I've been streaming for 7 hours now. It's been a long one. I've been lucky enough to have all of you with me. It's been so much fun. I see there are some new people here, so I would really... We go back to this. I would really appreciate if you would do the UTP stuff, you know, thumbs up and everything. And if you're new and want to make sure to see some of my upcoming lore videos or more of my streams, it's going to be quite a bit more Final Fantasy content, and then please do, like, subscribe. YouTube does like it when somebody does that. The lore video for the starting questline in Gridania is coming out tomorrow. We can watch it all together. It's going to premiere in 16 hours, and I'm thinking shortly after the premiere, I'm probably gonna dive into Heaven's Ward. Because I am so excited. I don't think it's gonna be so hard. I'm gonna wait till then. So it's gonna premiere at the same time the stream started today. And today is Friday. So it's gonna start 2 PM my time, the premiere. The video is about 19 minutes or something like that. And then shortly after the premiere, we're gonna jump over to streaming. We're gonna go straight into Heaven's Ward and just, oh, it's gonna be so good. So do remember to subscribe if you wanna make sure to get all the notifications and stuff, you know, the bell and all the thing. Oh, there's somebody new. Let me see. Asgard, welcome. Anyway, just thank you so much for joining me. You have made this journey absolutely amazing. And I hope I see all of you tomorrow. And that we will have so much fun as I get into Heaven's Ward. I don't know how long the stream is going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be 7 hours. It's just, I'm going to say that. Maybe 3, 4... If we're adventurous, go up to 5. It just depends on, like, what we're doing. Start Heaven's Ward this morning in the game for a bigger impact. I can try to do that. But for now, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. And I hope you have a lovely day. And Malefics, welcome. Just thank you all. I love you all. And I would